Andrew McFarlane, that young fella over there. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Who am I missing from Yass? Barry Bush. Hey?
You only pay half fees, you ain't got half a chair.
No, I've just got too big a bum. The chair's the right size.
I was looking down here.
Anyway.
These two fellas are sitting in the middle of the thing, you're hanging off the bloody side of it.
Oh, because I can't see the bowls down here, so I'm sort of half standing up to watch the.
Yeah, well that's... Yeah, it should be a bit higher, shouldn't
Yeah,
it? I can get you a cushion.
she'd be right, mate.
A couple of young fellas are small, but we just pop them up.
No, that's all right. I can go like that. We're supposed to be watching the screen anyway because it's second behind. McPenny.
All right. Perfect. Thanks, Boyd.
You do all welcomes and everything, mate?
No worries. Yeah, all right. No worries. Safe, boys.
Will do. Good luck. Oh well.
Right, we're back. Right, yeah, so just if you go and bar all the players that we're streaming
Yeah.
and find out what bowls they're using. But you can park on that now, we're going to go live in a minute.
Tilly? fluff around the edges.
Alright, welcome everybody to the Belconnen Bowling Club for our grand final. Part of this, the grand final. I wish us all luck, all the winners, congratulations, all the losers, congratulations. Bowl well, have a great time. JC's looked after for the weather. The bowl group, bowling greenkeepers have done a fantastic job with the greens to hope this works. Without further ado, let's get into it. I know you're all excited to get playing, and I'm going to see some great bowls today. Grade 7, I did write down the weeks. So
There you go, mate.
But I don't know the stick. So it's going to be Yass versus Belconnen, JD Pennant against Darren Brown, Will Bourne against Stuart Green, and Helen Bush against Warren Bush. Best of luck to Belconnen and Yass. In grade 6, that's playing Queen RSL Memorial on Rick 15. It is Robert Corcoran against Julie Hancock. On Rick 16, Gary Broadbent against Ron Clayton. And on Rick 17, Ray Henderson against Chris Walker. Best of luck in grade 6. In grade 4, we have Crookwell against Queen RSL Memorial. On ring 4, Anthony Gay against Peter Walker. On ring 5, it's James Collins against Neil Craven. And on ring 6, it is Sammy Jackson against Peter Schofield. Best of luck to Crookwell and Queen RSL Memorial. In grade 4, finally in grade 2, Yass are taking on Crookwell. On ring 3, Mark Paquetto against Ken Haynes. Ring 2, Barry Bush against Peter Hammond. And on the live streaming ring, it is Ted Marr against Brad Hill. I do remind the players on the TV ring, 30 seconds, I'm going to outcome is the game behaviour team. So best of luck to everybody in all grades. Have a great day. Enjoy the hospitality and best of luck. Just one extra thing, Crookwell. Just our chef has just said there's food available all day for anybody who wants to eat. So please come to the counter and order if you need something. Thank you.
Do we know what they? Can you go for a lap around and get what bowl they're using? Sure. Everybody wants to know it on the.
I did a quick run around, mate.
Yeah, just if we've got.
Oh yeah, put them on there. That'd be good.
Yeah. Where's my little laptop gone?
I was reckon you wrote him down.
Yeah, I got, but Nathan Haynes is premiers. Bradley Smith's using XV1s. Brad Hill's Dreamline, I think.
Conquest.
Conquest. Matty Hammond is an XV1 as well. Matty Hammond. No, Chris Grange is an XV1, sorry.
Maybe Hammond isn't playing.
No, he's on another rink. I've written down all the families and I've got them on the wrong rinks. Jamie Dunn.
Brad Smith.
Brad Smith's, he's the other XV1. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, Brad Smith, Chris Grange, XV1. Premiers, yeah, that's right. I didn't get the other ones, the Yass guys.
All good?
Yeah, I got some ideas. Nathan Haynes.
You look hilarious.
Brad Smith's, he's the other XV1. Yeah, Brad Smith, Chris Grange, XV1.
I'm going to rewatch this later.
That's right. I think you should. I think we should strike it from all our memory banks. Are you going to relay us scores from other grounds? Yeah, so do I.
Why are you doing 10 swings?
Halv's going to cruise around as well. So between you and Halv, we've got some
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, cool.
results coming through.
Yeah.
What are we we're rolling up first end?
Yeah, first hand roll.
Second bowl for Jamie. Are you doing official welcomes and everything?
Yep.
Oh, that's the delay coming back from there.
Just turn the volume off.
Yeah. Gee, that powerful microphone, isn't it?
Mm.
Bradley Peeler Smith. Well. Left-handed McPenny. Ballbergs. Yeah, nice, Nick.
See the screen's alright?
Good enough.
Once it comes off the black, it's a bit better.
Get into Jamie Smith, put it on his pants for 30 seconds. Embarrassing. Like his legs aren't showing.
Can you see the direction the cameras are all facing? It's all that way.
Didn't miss his pressure this morning.
It's all.
That watching game. Little green should never be seen. Yeah.
He's getting ready for the Raiders game tomorrow night. Got the Raiders green pants on. How'd you go, Jamie? Got everyone's bowls?
Got 'em all.
Beautiful.
Their bowls.
Absolutely.
All right.
You're a champ.
Think of the colours.
Yep. Think of the colours. Didn't go to that extreme.
Picks up the
Got me saying.
Yeah, I'm up.
Good morning and welcome. For the very first time, it's the Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final weekend being brought to you here at Belconnen Bowling Club with thanks to our partners Agent Team Real Estate Canberra. We're watching, they're just concluding the first end of the roll-up. We're seeing Crookwell versus Yass here in the ACT Grade 2 Grand Final. The live rank we'll be showing you is skipped by Brad Hills for Crookwell against Ted Marr for Yass. Nick Hind is my name. Lovely to have you joining us today. Alongside me in commentary, Jamie Smith. Jamie, good morning to you, mate. How's
Hello.
everything?
Yes, very well. Thanks for having me. It's lining up to be an excellent game today. We've got perfect weather at Belconnen Bowls Club.
And also joining us today, someone who's very familiar with both these clubs is Bowls ACT Director Neil Seaman. Neil, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Nick. How are you? Cracking day for it.
We've been absolutely blessed. There was some fog this morning, but the weather has really turned it on now. We've got sun shining as we watch these players in the roll-up. Neil, can you introduce us to the teams? Who are we going to be looking at today?
I can do that. For the Yass side, lead is Jamie Dunn. Jamie, a funny one, is actually born and bred in Crookwell, so it's good to see Jamie bowling up here today. Mick Penyu is the second. The third is Sharon Harmer, and that side is skipped by Ted Marr.
Now, Sharon Harmer is going to be known to many. She's been a long-time ACT representative player and is been prominent this season. Her and Ted have been very, very strong as a combination, and very, very strong as a combination in life as well.
Well, it's an official combination these days, Nick. Having officially tied the knot. I don't know if it's still Sharon Harmer or if it is Sharon Marr, but they did actually get married about a month ago.
Well, there you go. And then fighting it out here for the Crookwell team, Neil.
Crookwell, we have the lead is Bradley Peeler-Smith. Second is Chris Granger. The third is Nathan Haynes, and that side skipped by Brad Hills.
Now, Brad Hills is somebody, as Jamie Smith would know, he was involved in every pennant training, every representative training session last year, and Brad Hills gave a very good account of himself at all those sessions. He was probably unlucky not to go to Western Australia last year as part of the team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's going to be a front runner this year. He's shown some very promising results in the state championships. I think he made the semi of the triples or the fours, either or. And yeah, he is really ramping up his competitiveness.
Did
And
represent the ACT in the defence side.
He did play in the Defence Force series against the ADF at Queanbeyan RSL late last year. So there's some really capable players on this rink. Grade 2, there's not many slouches in this competition at all, and we're really excited to bring you what should be a great game of bowls here today. Tomorrow, the Grade 1 final, Jamie won't be joining us in commentary because he'll be playing as Canberra Bowling Club take on Western Creek in tomorrow's Grade 1 final. So do stick with us. As we look to bring you all the action.
This is just the second end of the roll-up now taking place. I think the leads have finished their bowls. Mick Penyu for Yass, just having his third or fourth bowl roll-up.
Okay, welcome back to those of us who are watching on YouTube. We've had some slight errors there in the stream, but we're back. YouTube is happening. Facebook will be back with us shortly. This is the first end of the Bowls ACT Grade 2 Pennant Grand Final between Crookwell and Yass. Sharon Hammond on the mat.
Sharon Harmer.
Sharon Harmer, sorry, on the mat.
Rhymes with farmer.
And she's played a very good bowl
That is
here.
a cracking bowl by Sharon. That'll be shot at least one there, one there to Yass.
It's very hard not to clap when you see a bowl like
It is
that.
very
in
hard.
comps. That was sensational.
Nathan Haynes on the mat now.
So you haven't missed much, folks. This is just the first end. Nick Hind with you alongside Jamie Smith and Neil Seaman as we're watching Crookwell and Yass in the Bowls ACT Grade 2 Pennant Grand Final. The live stream rink here we're watching is between Brad Hills against Ted Maher. And as they cross over,
Waiting for some sign here by Ted, but I think it would be at least one, maybe two to Yass at this stage. Skips to bowl now.
so we do apologise for the break in the stream there. These things do happen. Technical difficulties. Well, we thank you for your patience for sticking with us.
Ted's bowl is away.
Well, he's probably going to land in a good home there.
Behind the jack. Behind Nathan Haynes' bowl there, but
Brad Hills on the forehand. We'll just be looking to draw. Little trail's okay around the corner. Oh, it's a mighty effort here from Brad Hills.
that's a
an
great
opener.
bowl. That's a great bowl. That's a really good second there by Brad. Going to be a close game, Nick, if every end is like this one.
Oh, Ted didn't like that out of the hand. He's tight again. Well, just one down, but there's a little bit of a shelf there, Jamie, for Brad to maybe get off with the red bowl.
Potentially, I think both skips are just feeling out the green. There's no show-stopping heads at the moment, so just about getting that information about the surface, what they're feeling like, whether they're feeling a bit short in their delivery or whether it's feeling smooth.
Two great bowls by Brad Hills.
Brad certainly has come out of the blocks. I think it'll be quite interesting to see how he can set up the head for himself to actually make use of his ability there. I think he was a bit unlucky to get that bowl twice, but another 20 ends to go.
Yes,
Potentially 21 if we have a 3 draw across the board. Go into overtime.
Well, that's probably a worthy result, a worthy outcome.
One of the interesting points today to note too, Nick, as Jamie bowls his first bowl here, is that if you look a couple of rings over, Janiti Dunn is about to bowl as a lead for Crookwell, and Janiti is actually Jamie's mother. So across two different clubs, the bowls is a bit of a family trait with the Dunns.
Well, it's a sport for everyone, isn't it?
It is. Bradley puts one toucher in there.
Brad Smith.
Great bowl, Bradley.
He's no relation to you, Jamie Smith. There's probably...
Potentially, going back a couple of centuries, you never know.
I don't think we should rule that out. I mean, the ability alone is worth the investigation, isn't it?
Hold the phone. That might be an insult to Bradley.
Nice bowl behind there. Jamie Dunn.
Crookwell also have another team next to the twos here this morning. Is that the 4th division?
Grade 4, yes.
Grade 4. Sea of Blue.
Yeah, so 4 grades here at Belconnen Bowling Club today. We've got grades 2, 4, 6 and 7, and grades 1, 3 and 5 coming up tomorrow, with grade 1, of course, on the live stream.
I think what's great, Nick, particularly for the regional sides, is that they're well represented. Crookwell has 2 sides in. Yass have 3 today and 1 tomorrow. So it's certainly, as we said before, it's a sport for everyone. Mick Penyu puts one really close. That's nice. Sitting about a foot behind the jack. Great bowl. Chris Granger. Second for Crookwell, he's away. Need to put one in nicely there behind. It's in a good spot, about a metre behind the jack.
I think Mick might be at a distinct advantage on this rink, being the left-hander on that tight end. I think the ditch side is probably 2 or 3 feet tighter than the other one, so you can actually get away with a fair bit as a second. Just keep playing that tight line with a couple of feet. I think he has a great game. He could really dominate every head here.
He'll certainly have a benefit coming from that end.
Oh, we've got another lefty too. Great to see.
Chris Granger. Sharon's got her first bowl of the second end. Yep, nice bowl behind. Bradley seems to be calling Nathan on the back end here. Great bowl.
Changed it up. Clap from the crowd.
And a clap from the skip too. That pale green bowl that has just gone out of shot, as Ted's looking at it, is probably going to be in a good home to catch.
Any sort of contact, yes.
Ted's called Sharon with a metre through the head on the backhand. Going to contact the front.
He likes it.
Hang was the call. Turn was the result. Looked to be a pretty handy weight there.
Both these skips would be gathering a fair bit of information, this being the first end from this side. Getting a read on exactly where's tight and where they can get a bit of turn.
Good to see everybody jumping on the stream. Terry Morrison, who's a prolific viewer of bowls. He's about the first to comment, watching from Tuggeranong. I'm surprised you're not here today, Terry. It's a beautiful day. You've got no excuse.
Nice warm bet, I reckon, Terry.
And Jade McDonald's watching from Crookwell. AJ Roberts. Welcome from wherever you're watching from. We're here at Belconnen Bowling Club. It's the second end here in the Bowls ACT Grade 2 Pennant Grand Final with thanks to Agent Team Canberra Real Estate.
A bit of weight behind this one. Yeah, it's turning as well. See if you can make the adjustment.
Slightly off there, Ted. Here
Brad
comes
shaping
Brad.
up for the full end. And Brad's playing with the Drake Conquest today. He's playing size 3s.
They're a good looking bowl, but that wasn't a good looking bowl from
Let's see if-
Brad.
See if Ted can get a bit better shape on this.
A bit more pace.
Need a chance.
Pointed. Contact.
Bingo.
We will
And we
fi-
have a replay.
And it's a kill. Well, look, it makes the scoring very easy because I don't have to do anything there.
we will replay that end. Adam Wallace is online. G'day, Wal. Hope all's well. Hope you had a great day on Thursday, mate.
Yeah, so how was your Anzac Day, gentlemen? Did you go and indulge in a little bit of two-up and a refreshment here or somewhere?
Yeah, I came down and supported the club. I came down for a little practice here at Belco. And yeah, enjoyed watching the service on the TV. It's always a touching moment when you're reflecting on the heroes of this country that have put their life on the line to ensure that we can actually live in a fair and just country. So I give my thanks to all service men and women for us to have this opportunity here to be at an awesome day at Belconnen.
Yeah, and I back that up. I was in Crookwell up for the dawn service. It was a fantastic service. It always is. It's very touching. Slight frost for anyone that knows the Crookwell weather. I'm sure that's not a massive surprise. But it was a great day, and yeah, Nick finished up having a few beverages and a game of two-up.
And how did you go with the two-up? I can report that my skills with the coin have been decimated this year, both as a Pennant manager and at the two-up ring.
I didn't have that many bets, and I didn't have any massive bets. Put it this way, I did better than last year. I ended up with not much different to the amount I come in with, minus what I spent at the bar.
That's usually a good result.
Yeah. Nick Penu's bowl away here. Got a nice bit of shape about it, coming in nicely. Bit short, slightly short.
Tiny bit of breeze starting to come up, but I don't think it'll affect the bowls too much. Although Michael could easily claim that was the wind that stopped him there. Wouldn't blame him.
Chris Granger.
Yep, the
Crookwell.
Leeds have got on the touch board early. Instill some confidence.
Yeah. Really good spot for Chris Granger's bowl to sit there. And Jamie, you're playing tomorrow in the ones final. Are you keen, excited, confident? Where do you sit with that?
I'd like to think I'm quietly confident. I've been putting in the practice. Basically, just try and get to a state of where I know I can be competitive. So hopefully we can back that up tomorrow as a 12. Pennant finals are always a roll of the dice, no matter on the lineups, but Western Creek really have a strong team this year. I think they'll be chomping at the bit to reverse last year's result for them. They were runner-up. We hope that we can replicate that for them, but we'll see. But yes, it's going to, if it shapes up like today, it's going to be another great day tomorrow. So yeah, I'm sure everyone's keen in as a bean, and we'll put down a few good bowls.
It's a really good point you make there too, Jamie, is that once you reach the finals in a pennant competition, what really happens on your rink is, well, it's not insignificant. You're really playing on the big board. You're playing as a 12. There's really no room for anyone to be off their game. It's the side that plays well as a 12 will usually come out on top.
Well, nice little bowl from Nathan. He's touched and probably made 3 off over, although there's a couple to sit on now for Sharon Harmer. She's stuck to this backhand side. And she's got it in a reasonable area. Needs to just hang around a little longer.
Nearly got a friendly slide.
Well, the speed was excellent there.
It's a good jack high bowl there. Yeah. We've cut everything out bar shot bowl, I think.
Yeah, Brad's having a look at it. Might still be 2.
It's called 2.
So Sharon Harmer with the blue bowl at 9 o'clock there on your screen, and then the 2 Crookwell bowls, the pale green and the dark blue behind are the ones that we favour are in.
This is another pale green. Won't change the scoreboard.
Potentially, I think it's turquoise, but don't know if we want to be pronouncing that all morning.
Can you write that down for me, please, Jamie?
I need to spell it first.
I think it's doesn't have a K in it.
No, or a C.
We're on the third end here. Ted Marr killed.
Well, second end.
Second end. We're only on our second end. That's right. Ted did kill one.
One complete. So we'll try to bring you updates as we can from around the grades and around the rinks. Harvey McAllister, who will be on the stream later, is our gopher this morning. And we've got lots of good helpers here, lots of food. So if you are in the region and want to come and have a drink or a bit of food, as we watch Ted Marr plays an absolute bomb.
That's a great bowl. Stolen shot there. Yes, he'll be holding one there.
Same sort of shot, Jamie, for Brad now, just looking to touch the jack back to his own, make a number.
Yeah, he could play variety. I think early on he could even just open up the shoulders just to try and clear out a few bowls. Hopefully not his own, but I think he'll be playing about 4 to 6 feet. Either trailing the jack or just sitting the bowls through. Nice hand play this shot. He can sort of just play any type of line. He just really needs to have the right weight.
Yeah, it was a confident track, but probably didn't quite have the weight for the tracks. We see it crash into the front.
I think he can nearly get that red bowl clean on the other hand. So
Yeah.
you've got the turquoise to split the jack back to, and so it'd be really up to Ted here to clean up the head and consolidate his good bowl.
Yeah, it needs a friend, doesn't it, that red bowl?
Bowls away. Good sitting in there behind it. Got a nice shape.
Yeah, 2 crackers from the skipper here. Wait, want those 2 back.
Yeah, great bowls, Ted.
He's walked up to the fridge, opened up the door and grabbed himself a cold one.
Bradley can get in here. Slightly heavy. One's the call.
That's
Yes.
the completion of the second end.
Yes, by 2 on this rink. Very tight on the other rinks. We'll bring you an update on the big board as soon as we can.
Michael Farr hoping for a close contest. Well, aren't we all? When we're bringing you live streaming here at the Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final weekend for the first time, I'm hoping for a close contest, as we all are across the weekend. So we've got a lot of, well, it's all New South Wales clubs today, remarkably. So Crookwell and Yass here in Grade 2, Queanbeyan RSL Memorial and Crookwell in Grade 4, Yass versus Queanbeyan RSL in Grade 6, and would you believe Yass again against Queanbeyan RSL, against Bungendore, my apologies, in Grade 7. So the New South Wales clubs have been well represented.
I've got a question for you, Nick. As being on the match committee, can you put us through some insights of how you do the pennant draw? Because there's quite a lot of clubs with not that many greens. How do you get them all onto the right type of draw?
Well, smoke and mirrors is the magician's best trick often. We were very lucky this year. We've been able to sneak in all the clubs. There was 46 sides nominated this year from our 11 clubs, which is a brilliant result. And we're very fortunate that there's a number of excellent new synthetic greens which help out. And only one club was a little bit light on for green space this year at Western Creek, but they've worked around it. As we watch another great bowl here, these leads are going to have a good battle today.
That's another toucher for Brad Smith. I think he's secured shot with that bowl in front.
Yeah, so the camera doesn't pick up the colours very well there, but that is Brad Smith's dark purple bowl on the left-hand side of the line there, and that is number 1.
Well, this will be interesting. I'll force everyone to the other hand, see who can take their grass and see who doesn't.
Forehand for the left-hander, Mick Penny there.
I definitely had a few tight bowls in practice the other day on that hand. Certainly would not be surprised if there's a few more today.
Sits well there for any contact coming in on that front bowl of Bradley's.
Yeah, they're starting to find their range here, these two sides. Both the Crookwell and the Yass leads showing the way here early.
Good to see Matthew Stiles, ex-president of the ACT Bowls, online and watching. G'day, Matt. Hope all's well.
Good chance here. He's drawn a cold.
In the semi-final last weekend against Goulburn, that was a pretty common bowl by Mick Penny. He really excelled. It was his day. He was putting 2 right on it every time. It was a lot of the difference when we see that end result. Yass did finish well in front of Goulburn in that semi-final.
What a great correction. Gets another bowl on the head for his team.
Well, it's getting pretty tight in there.
It's a crowded head there, Nick.
Getting pretty tight. They have played against one another a couple of times during the regular season. So Crookwell fell to Yass at home in round 6. It was a big win for Yass too, 79-36. But we go back to round 1, and Crookwell got the chocolates over Yass by 7 shots at Yass. So these clubs, pretty familiar opponents.
Two sides too, Nick, that pride themselves on their home game performances. The fact that they split them when Crookwell got over Yass at Yass. Yass was very keen to return the favour when they returned in round 6. So it was a fitting result that they come into this performance 1-1 for the year, for the season.
And what's going for Crookwell is they don't need to recover their margin. They just need to win by 1.
So as you can see on the screen there, it's a pretty reasonable start. Nathan's missed his line there. disappointed with that because there's
Turquoise bowl.
there's not much for him out there.
I dare say the jack might bounce off one of the other bowls, but they need to be a lot more firmer than that weight to get it there. Although it's now just been pulled off the rink.
Yeah, I think they had a good look at it, and Nathan probably said it didn't deserve to be on the rink. So Sharon's already covered it over at the back there, and I think she's looking to get around the back again. And she's slipped past, and she's going to, well, will it pull up?
That bowl stops, which it doesn't.
Oh, it just fell into the sink there. So Ted's gone and parked that one up on the bank. So the Bacchus bowl, though, is still that blue bowl of Sharon Harmer at the back of the rink. This looks a better.
Just glide past.
Well, if he's the best back, though, that's going to open up some options for Brad Hills now.
That is definitely the best back bowl. Good spot there for.
Now, while they're crossing over, Harvey's just sent through some updates. It is Queanbeyan RSL in grade 6 up 5-4 after 6 ends against Yass. And Bungendore are up 7-5 after 9 ends against Yass. So we'll try to keep you updated with the results from the lower grades.
Some tight games there, Nick.
Well, look, I mean, there's a great game going on here, but I'm really proud of Bungendore in grade 7. They put in a second side for the first time last year, and they didn't win a game. And then this year, they've finished up the pointy end, and they're the favourites for those that have a bit of heart there.
Well, we'll leave your personal comments where they are, mate, but that's great that you're there. And look, it is good to see Bungendore playing with two sides. I was on the green there at Bungendore a couple of weeks ago, and it is a really great place to have a go of bowls. Really good community, and you know it's a nice family affair, and it's very friendly. Good spot to have a roll.
Well, Brad's playing pretty controlled weight here. Let's see what sort of contact he gets. Chip the purple bowl out. That's
Bradley Smith's
that's one of Brad
bowl.
Smith's. That's okay. So Jamie Sharon's calling for cover and count realistically.
Yep, that's all they can really do at this stage. Brad's got a few options up his sleeve.
Missed on the high side there.
See how Bradley goes with this.
Doesn't really want to move at 6 feet. He needs to be smashing it.
He's got some options.
I think he's under.
Don't know
Not the
that'll
easiest
affect.
hand, that one, for this type of shot.
Sharon calls one.
But no damage.
Yes, 3-0 after 3 ends.
Yeah, you certainly can't win a final on the first 5 ends, but you can certainly lose one. Dropping a few big numbers, so Brad's playing the sensible approach this morning.
I think if you look across all the rinks here in the grade 2 final, Jamie, you'll see that it's very close. 6 points scored after 4 ends on that, and then 4 points scored after 4 ends on rink 3. So it's certainly everyone is playing a conservative game at this stage.
Do you see one of the scoreboards in 4th Division? It's 3-6 on 3. With Crookwell being the 3 and QRSL being the 6 on the middle rink.
Jack high bowl there for Jamie Dunn. Bradley will try and tuck that in there inside that bowl. Green seems to be rolling well, Jamie.
Yes, I think it'll probably gain another third of a second as they compact it a little bit more, as they get a bit more confident in themselves. roll the ball a tiny bit smoother, stay down a little bit longer. Quite easy to see sort of when players get nervous, they tend to, try and jerk the ball through the delivery and they come up too early. They're trying to chase it through and they're really doing counterproductive. In finals, it's all about staying down through your bowl, never turning your back and just showing that good body language for your team and giving every bowl a chance because your skips can't realistically hit the jack forward too many times. So,
And again, the leads have shown the way here on rink one. That's some really good bowls by both Jamie and Bradley. I think if I look at that, Bradley would probably be holding one. Nick, can you see?
Yes, one to Brad. With the that purple bowl, which has been prominent early. Crookwell haven't held on to an end yet, but
I really like that
they've been in
line
it.
from Michael there. Backed away a bit.
That'll sit in there. A left-hander, Chris Granger. Gets called on the backhand here.
When did you play in Pennants this year, Neil?
I played first few rounds in the fours with Crookwell, and after that I took up professional pennant watching. My fiance was playing in Yass, and I was a professional spectator for the back end of the season.
Safely to say you're smitten, Neil.
I just happy wife, happy life. Isn't that how it goes, Nick? She prefers to have a driver when she's bowling, and I fit nicely into that category.
And she had a pretty good season too in grade 7. Your beautiful partner.
It was great to see Yass this season actually have 2 sides in grade 7. We'll see what happens with that next year, but there were some really keen bowlers playing. Yass did have a lot of juniors this year. They had about 15, 16 juniors, and about 5 of them did feature through the Pennant sides throughout the season.
Well, there's one that's just crossing over on the rink next door to us, Tom Penue, who's just about to age out of the juniors, but has shown his form and is in the top grade leading on the next rink. But there's a lot of the young stars at Yass who are going very good. I was out there for the junior championships only a week or so ago and was really pleased to see how confidently the young kids were calling the heads, was really pleased to see how well they were playing, and was really pleased to see how many great juniors we've got around. And I did mention the name Harvey McAllister before, who's now a pathway Jackaroo, and he's a very recent graduate from the ACT junior program, so the opportunities are certainly there.
I think it's probably a good time too just to take our hat off to Brett Penue, who did some great work with Yass and the juniors, certainly leading the way in ACT bowls for junior development, and I think it's something that we can look to develop over the coming years.
I think it also goes to say that not only great people supporting the game, but also great sponsors. First and foremost, the Agent.Team Canberra sponsoring this stream here today so that we can bring you this fantastic final.
Yeah, we were very fortunate to have lots of support for juniors, as well. That was probably a pretty good miss there from Nathan. So it is 1 shot currently to Crookwell. Sharon Harmer's pretty close here though.
It's going to change that, I think. Sharon will sit.
Probably made 2.
Might be 2 for Yass, I think. We'll wait for a call. Yeah, Bradley's indicated to Nathan that they're down 2. They're in good positions, these 2 bowls too.
Let's see if Nathan can tidy this up here. That's a good line. Has he He got the go, not quite.
Had the line.
Now, Ian Wybrow's asking who our pick is tomorrow. Now, I know who Jamie's pick is. Neil, have you got a pick for grade 1 tomorrow?
I'm going to side with my fellow commentator, and back the Canberra side.
You're making the Canberra Cobras. Well, just for the diversity of opinion, I'll put the house on Western Creek and I'll be homeless on Monday, perhaps.
Spider on this laptop, is that an omen for playing Spider tomorrow? Yep, lineups are in. They're ready to go. We've got Sarge playing
Mac McLean.
Macca.
So Sergeant Mac McLean is our stream rink tomorrow. So
Some great bowls.
Last
there.
time we played Western Creek, Mac was playing second. So it'd be awesome to see how he can readapt to the skipping position.
Who else is in Sarge's side?
Jess Hogan, who's very well known to a lot of our audience, who is watching today. So welcome to Jess. Gary Charker, whose shorts are likely to be commented on tomorrow by Chris Barrett-Isles in commentary.
Gary is actually commenting on the live stream. Good to see you, Chucky. We'll hear from you.
Oh, and now just a hair quick there from Brad Hills.
I'm glad it's a later start tomorrow because I know it'll give a little bit more time for Chucky to recover from his red wines there. The old charades.
Gary Charker, for those that have followed us on Bowls ACT live streaming, was of course the invitational singles winner in September last year. It was our first ever live streamed event.
Does enjoy a red wine while rolling.
Well,
That's
Ted's got another one
great
in.
bowl here for Ted. This could be our first multiple, I think, at this stage. Bradley can change that.
Well, lots to sit on there, Jamie Smith.
Yes, we will see how he plays it. He's gone wide on that hand again. He's done that twice with his second bowl.
Might be a touch heavy.
Weight was there.
And 4 shots it is.
Nick Pena calls for.
I think Brad will
for
want that
Yass.
one back. Probably should have been straight at that.
Yass 14-6 on the big board after 14 ends.
With the margin coming from rink 1. Air 1.
Yeah, disappointing for Crookwell to drop a number there. But early doors. This club's shown a lot of fight all year and they win the mat. We'll see what they want to do. And it's been favoured fairly, the longer length here, Jamie, for Yass to get started.
I think it's a good play, really. If you're on top of a team early, you want to go straight to the most difficult length for them, keep them under the pump and try and waste at least 1 or 2 of the bowls in each of the position. They're still trying to find the length. Looks like Yass have a bit more of a feel for this rink at this stage. I think Brad and team probably need to be up through it a little bit more. Not in the ditch all the time, but certainly trying to trail jacks 2 or 3 feet at a time. They might need a hand swap as well.
I think it's worthwhile noting at this stage that both Yass and Crookwell greens play reasonably similar, and the Belconnen green that we're playing on here would be slightly faster with a slightly bigger draw, but it's nothing that players of this calibre can't contend with.
All right, well, we're back on YouTube and back into the action here. So I do apologise. We've had a few gremlins with the live streaming, but it's Nick Hind with you here for the Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final. It's Grade 2. We're watching Crookwell versus Yass. And we've had a commentary change while we've been down, while we've been promptly resetting. So thank you for everybody on YouTube who's stuck with us. But I'm pleased to be joined by Will Penny. Will, who's only recently resigned from the Bowls ACT board, but he's does a great job here as operations manager here at Belconnen Bowling Club. Will, welcome to you.
Thanks, Nick.
So we're just seeing here, it's a pretty crowded head. We do think it is one shot to the purple bowl of Brad Smith. And there might be a couple of seconds there, though, for Yass. Also joining alongside us is young superstar and Bowls ACT operations assistant. Is that your title? Harvey McAllister.
Oh, sounds like it, Nick.
So lovely to have you here, Harvey. What do you reckon of the game so far? Going pretty good?
I haven't watched too much of this one. I've been around, looking at all the other grades, especially down at the back ring, grades 6 and 7. Yass in both of that, they're going all right down there. I'm looking across at grade 4, goes all right. And I've just dawdled back up here and found a seat and going to sit down and speak some bowls.
Well, lovely to have you, and lovely to have you here, Will, too. So just we'll watch the end of this, the conclusion of this end, because Crookwell are yet to get on the board in this rink. It's 4-all on the next door rink and 3 shots to 2 to Crookwell on rink 3. Now, Nathan Haynes really needs to find a seat there, because he might get best back if he's lucky. Oh, it's just dropped into the pit. Now, Will, you've been hard at it since 8 o'clock this morning.
Yes, mate.
How's the day going so far?
Yeah,
You enjoying having the competition here at Belconnen this weekend?
Absolutely. It's been a boon for the club to be able to secure it. I can see by looking around there's so many people here, and it's a quite interesting fact there's no ACT teams playing here today.
We did touch on that earlier, yes.
On that earlier. So
Yes, it's
we got the best of the hospitality teams.
remarkable, yes. So there was coach loads coming in from Yass and Crookwell earlier, who were likely to support the trade of the club.
Yeah.
They've sold a couple of bacon and egg rolls, but I think the trade's been more brisk indoors near the taps.
The club's very fortunate to be able to secure the event and continue the momentum that we're building as a club.
Well, Ted Maher, he's gone very close there, but favourite still at least one here to Crookwell as they go past. Harvey, what sort of shot were you looking to be playing here?
If I was Brad, personally I'd look to see where the kitty would be going if it was to move. I think it looks like Yass might have a few bowls out the back there, so I'd be looking to, sort of cover, I guess.
Well, Nathan Haynes has got his foot out as though he wants a bowl just out there.
Yeah, I wouldn't be going near it. Be good for him to get on the board and get a start.
Just stick with us. We think the cameras might be having a bit of an issue here. Yeah, the Gremlins are out in force today. We'll be back with you as soon as we can, and I do apologise to those that are stuck with us. But there can be some challenges with technology, so we'll be back presently. All right, well, welcome back to those of us on YouTube. We're having a few gremlins today, but that's okay. It's all part of it. You did miss an exciting conclusion to that last head that was building to something. Well, it was looking very good, and Ted Marvo, it was looking too juicy for him, and he was able to kill. So it's the second kill we've seen so far, and really now it's back on it for Crookwell. Harvey, what did you think of that one?
Oh, mate, I thought it was a great shot. You know, as Yass, you want to be attacking that head, looking to change it up, and did just that. Got a good result out of it. So and it seems to have jumped on it here at the start. You know, it's great. It's great bowls, really.
So, Will, I mean, you've played a lot of bowls, you've played a lot of Pennant.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, you're down 7-0. You've just had a good head killed. It's a tough one. You got to keep your head up.
Our rink last year, and fortunate enough to win another grand final. We were down 10-0 early on against Western Creek, and we got back. And it's just a matter of working end by end. Get a shot here and there, and put a little bit of pressure on. It's the only remedy to get back in. You don't go chasing. It's way too early. We only played 4 ends. It's a long day.
Yeah, quite right, mate. There's plenty of bowls to be played yet, and the other 2 rinks are in the hunt. So, you know,
That's right.
Brad Hills and this crew, they just need to get their heads down.
It'll turn around. Always does. You have a period where you'll be the dominant team for a while.
So we'll bring you up to date with the other rinks on the scoreboards in just a moment. There, I'll update the overlay in just a moment. We're just working through the last of the issues to get back online. See Mick Pennu here. That's a very nice bowl.
Yeah, brilliant bowl for Mick.
And beat yours by a metre was the call from Skip Brad Hills. Chris Granger had a good track with his first bowl. And he's got a great track with his second bowl. Oh,
Terrific effort.
Very good.
bit unlucky to find the hole. But we're back. Welcome back to our Facebook viewers. Welcome back to everybody on YouTube. It's Nick Hind alongside Harvey McAllister and Will Penny now here at Belconnen Bowling Club for the Grade 2 Bowls ACT Pennant Final. We're watching the live stream rink between Crookwell and Yass. The Crookwell rink skipped by Brad Hills. The Yass rink skipped by Teddy Marr. And we're hopeful that that will be the last of the interruptions for a little while. If we get through the rest of the game, that'd be ideal. So, Half, tell us what shot is being called here by Brad.
It looks just more like a bit of a confident draw, I guess. You know, trying to, second shot's good. He can flop off that back blue and nearly get shot. Any touch of kitty across is good. So I think that was the call, just trying to confidently draw in, change it up, get things going their way a bit.
Well, it's probably about the speed for it.
Yeah.
Now, Shaz is looking on the other hand. And they're getting down pretty well now. The green's starting to free up a little bit, Will, after a cool start this morning.
Yeah, it was a bit fresh, a bit of fog rolled in, didn't hang around too long, but must all credit to the greenkeepers. They've done an awesome job in their preparation, been a bit blessed by the weather, which has been fantastic. So I don't think you can play much better at Belconnen than it is at present.
And Nathan just wanted to adjust his line. If he gets a clear road here, he's going to be close. He's into the front. Now, Harvey, you've had an imperious record to skip this year. I think it was 9-2 in the end. I know you're giggling a little bit, but You had a fantastic season. Now, you're the skipper here. You're Brad Hills. Yeah, do you look to open it up with your first bowl perhaps and give yourself a few more options, or what do you like?
I think I'd see what Teddy would play first. You know, if he can change the look of it with his first one accidentally for Yass. But I'd be, you know, playing maybe a similar shot to what Nathan just played. You know, try to open it up. Any contact on that red is good. Or, you know, you do look for a heavy rake down on the other hand. We'll see what Teddy's going to do here.
Well, I did remind the players that they need to stay out of our camera shot, but he's...
Teddy, move. Oh, it's Mick
No, it's Mick Penny. So
Yeah.
Teddy's nearly found the hole there.
Does create a nice little channel for Brad to look through.
Yeah, it's certainly opened it up. I must congratulate Harvey on his first year of skipping in the ones. He had an outstanding year. Hopefully it stands him in good stead for the future.
Yeah. It helps when you have a good rink with you. You know. Fortunate enough to have bowls in the head a lot of the time, so
True.
always helps.
Does help.
So Brad still playing a draw here.
Didn't play the shot we thought. Oh,
And there it
an
is.
absolute bomb. What do we know? That is a great shot from Brad. Maybe that'll get the kickstart they need.
Yeah, so couple down is the call now. So he's made a few there. There is a little channel up on the backhand as we've seen, so that
Same
might have been the
same
call.
shot that we seen, yeah. Played it on the other hand. It was a great shot. Very talented player, Bradley Hills.
Oh. Now those electric dog collars that I was threatening, I haven't broken them out yet, but he's done the right thing there.
Yeah, only one so far.
Mick and got out of the road for us, as we see Teddy Marr.
He's got it. Oh, good effort.
Pretty tight channel through there. All right, so Crookwell, barring disaster, are on the board on this rink. They're trailing 7-4 next door and 5-4 on rink 3. So really crucial time here for Brad Hills and co. I don't know that he likes it. He's grimaced somewhat, letting it go, but... Two shots it is. So really important time of the game there, Will, for them to pick up a couple.
Absolutely. Like, you know, he's played a bomb. I'll get some confidence out of that. The whole rink will lift. You know, they probably need to reinforce that and win this end. That'll give them some more confidence.
And Harv, we've seen that Yass was sort of favouring the longer lengths. The Crookwell guys haven't changed up too much. The mat's probably come a little bit further up, but the Jack's still, you know, good social length here.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they'll hopefully go play what they're more confident with, as we see. Great opening bowl here.
Yeah, it's a good lead bowl.
Yeah, Jamie Dunn's been good so far for Yass, and Brad Smith has probably gone with him. The lead battle's been intriguing. You just watch.
Little touch, but he's in a good home.
Well down again here. Yeah, lovely lead bowls. Terrific. Very good.
very good correction.
Absolutely, very good question. It's actually his first bowl's very much in play now with where it's sitting.
So got the scoreboards updated now. Hoping that we won't have any more technical dramas, but we're here with you here at beautiful Belconnen Bowling Club. Will Penny is alongside us. He's the operations manager, and he's been very busy all morning, but he's been able to come and join us for a little bit to sit down and talk some bowls. I'll tell you what, mate, it's a great day for you. It's a great day for bowls in the region, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's, you know, with Agent getting on board and the promo video they did, and it's just taken bowls to a different level in the ACT that we've never seen before, and it's fantastic.
We can just watch Mick Penny just slide past there. Another good catcher at the back. And Brad Hill's asking for just something to cover around the back as a couple of bowls get chipped out from the rink next door. Welcome back to everybody, and I do thank you for your persistence in following our coverage today. We've had a few technical dramas, but these things do happen on occasion. It's new technology for Bowls ACT, but it's a new event. It's a great initiative, and it's great to have everybody here. Mick Pena here doesn't need to change too much. A metre off or a metre on with a bit more positivity.
That's going to miss.
Does it stay up? Not quite. So Harvey, the call is backhand, and just to beat the bowl at 5 o'clock, as you can see, viewers, on your screen. Get inside that. How's he looking, Harv?
Tracking all right. Well, might be a bit, just a touch wide, but still very much in play on that side of the green. You know, any contact on the purple, Jack will be going that way. So
They're getting a bit excited on the rink next door. There's another bowl comes across and gets picked up. Sharon Harmer here.
Oh. Great effort from Sharon.
So Brad might be looking that it's going to get squeezed out to the right of screen there, viewers. And ask Nathan Haynes to go and park one up. He's probably just a hair quick again. Yeah, he turned around, he didn't like that one. He might be finding himself in need of a refreshment shortly. It's often the way with these good country clubs. I think Sharon Harmer's, well, she gave it a chance with that weight half.
yes, well that was obviously what the call would be. You know, change it up, give Teddy a chance at drawing it himself, but see what Brad does. I think he will probably play something similar, just try and load up that side in case Kitty does move across that way.
Really good pick-up on rink 2 for Peter Hammond. They just got a 5. That's the
Oh.
cause.
Very handy. Really a bad time to get a 5, is there, Will?
Never. Harvey would agree. Especially now that he's skipping. least you've got to maintain it. Make sure you don't lose the next end.
So Steve Lowe's watching, who's the principal partner of Agent Team Canberra. Welcome, Steve. I understand that houses need to be sold today and you're a busy man, but we do hope to catch you along here tomorrow. And do jump on the stream when you get along. So Agent Team Canberra, our live streaming partners here at the Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final weekend. See Brad Hills, he's parked up a little bit in the road there. It probably doesn't change the shot.
Tracking well.
Close. Oh, he stayed high as well. Jeez, I've just missed that a few times, haven't I?
I think that's 3 in a row.
Yeah, it is. Sharon and Teddy.
So Nathan Haynes has called Brad to get one back now on the other side of the rink.
Wide. Yeah, it's probably a really good aim there.
Yeah, now Ted's going to come and have a look. The thing is, if he goes much quicker, the kitty goes out the back, he's 3 down. He just said what I was about to say. So Harvey swinging weight to sort of just chip that one out, do you think, or flat out and kill it?
I would look more positive. I think there are more chances being a bit tighter with the way the bowls are laid out, but could be easier even to look a little bit on the other hand, which he has.
Yeah, he's playing backhand.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, just a touch high. Didn't mind the weight for it.
Tough shot. So 1 shot it is to...
That's a good consolidation for Crookwell there after getting on the board.
To Crookwell. So 7-3 after 6 ends. 21 ends we're playing here today at Belconnen Bowling Club, unless of course we go to extras, in the Bowls ACT Grade 2 Pennant Grand Final. We're bringing you here the live streaming rink of Ted Maher for Yass and Brad Hills for Crookwell. Nick Hind here alongside Harvey McAllister and Will Penny. Great to have you boys with me here today as Ted calls Sharon Harmer up to the head. He might be going and thinking about having a cool treat.
Yeah, it's only 2 on the big board now. Guess had got out to a little bit of a lead, but they've peaked it back, Crookwell boys and girls. Well, no girls playing for Crookwell.
No, Janiti Dunn's over there on
I
rink
did
3.
My mistake. I just seen her there as I looked across. Around this bowl.
Very good reply coming in here.
Yeah. Brilliant leading by the boys. What's your thoughts for tomorrow's big one, Harv?
I would have liked to say Queanbeyan to win, but unfortunately it wasn't to be for us in finals. So I've said throughout the year I'm going to stay out of trying to pick a winner because it could go horribly wrong.
Another great bowl.
Well, for those that read, Harvey and I have been frantically penning pennant previews, reviews this week, and neither of us wanted to put our names against a result in Grade 1 tomorrow.
It's unlocked previous years.
Did I back you out last year, Will?
You think? You never give us a chance the last 2 years that we won it. It was a good thing.
Maybe it is a good thing.
Yeah.
I've put the kiss of death on many racehorses before, so... No, well, great to have your company here. Great to see the bowls have been pretty good so far. Both Crookwell and Yass pretty tight now. That's 19-17 on the master board after 22 ends, so we're nearly a third of the way through the game. We're just over a third of the way through the game.
Breeze starting to appear. That might change things a bit.
Oh, an early call of too quick there. from Chris Granger, and he is, but
Has stayed up in a very good home.
he's parked up at the back of the rink there. So I'll just drop the camera down a little bit so you can see what's going on. So that's still going to be useful. It might come in handy, they say.
Yeah.
Now, Margie Bicchetto gave one a big ride 2 rinks over there, so it must be close. I think Crookwell are starting to work their way back into this game.
He used to be on a better line here. Might just drop across.
Well, corrected the weight. Got a chance. There's probably a nice little trail on there now for the Crookwell side.
Yes.
Michael Thompson, very nice of you. Grade 6 update, Yass 21, QRSL 13 after 20 ends played. And we've been getting grade 7 after 18 ends, Yass 11, Bungendore 15. So there's some action over there. And the big board next door in grade 4, QRSL 30 are leading Crookwell 9 after 21 ends. So big start for RSL in grade 4. Sharon Harmer making her way to the mat. She's been up there steering the traffic. So on the forehand, probably looking to turn that red bowl over, do you think, Harv?
Yeah, give it a chance down there. You know, if she hangs high, she will end up in a very valuable spot, which I think she has. Might just be a touch quick, but certainly better to be behind than short.
So Nathan's just been a bit quick these last few ends. He's not quite found his weight, but Belconnen has been a quality contributor for this side throughout the whole season. As we see Sharon Harmer, I think she's corrected her weight this time, but might just slide under or she gets a good result there. Let's tighten it up a fraction. And probably a couple here too. Yes, and Will, before you run away, mate, we'll keep you for the end of this one, but I've seen Ruth Moore's going to come and join us in commentary in just a moment. After she goes to the bar, she tells us she's going to get a big shout for it. She's going to shout everybody. Good on you, Ruth. That's very nice of you. Well, some people's generosity knows no bounds.
Jamie Smith's pants still don't look any good from this far away.
There's lots of fun happening here at Belconnen Bowling Club this weekend. You'll have to come down to see some of the action.
It's only going to get better, I would think.
But you might have to come down to see blokes getting out of the camera shot. Nathan's parked himself in front there, but that's okay. We can go to the side shot. So Brad Hill's on the forehand. He gets off that. Oh, it'll be close. I think looking at the screen, I favour the red bowl for shot.
Yeah. I would too, but it is still a very vulnerable head for Yass. So
Absolutely. Jack's gettable.
if Teddy can park one next to that red bowl, tightens up and changes up the angles.
Was there an argument to play the backhand now, Harvey, and sit onto the red bowl and punch that blue bowl, the last blue bowl through Brad Hills, perhaps?
There is, but there is also a bit of risk if you are too quick onto that blue. Kitty back isn't the best for Yass. So
No, he's playing the forehand. This is why you're a grade 1 player and I'm just a low grade battler. And Teddy just looking to draw it here.
drops in, he goes very close.
Wow.
Great effort.
Rocks the two bowls there. Brad played a pretty handy one last time. So the call from Nathan Haynes, same weight, trail is good. So he's just got to squeak under the red bowl, which is protecting it fractionally.
Good time to get out. Technical difficulties.
Okay, we're back on YouTube. We're going to give Facebook a little rest now. We think that Facebook is causing the issues. And during our little pause, we've had another slight commentary change. Will Penny's gone to go and burn up some more sausages or go and work the barbecue or work behind the bar. There's a good crowd rolling up here at Belconnen Bowling Club. Nick Hind here with you at the Bowls ACT Grade 2 Pennant Grand Final, where we're watching Yass taking on Crookwell. We've had a number of streaming issues today, but we're doing our very best to keep the coverage coming to you as very best we can. And I do thank you for your persistence watching the streams, whether it's on YouTube as it is only now, or if you've been on Facebook. Ruth, lovely to have you on board once again.
Thank you, Nick. Good afternoon. It's a glorious day again in Canberra.
We're very fortunate here to have a really good day for bowls and a really good day for what has turned into now a pretty good tussle here between two well-matched clubs. So Crookwell fighting back here. They were trailing not significantly, but they were behind by a few early, while we see Yass, who got off to the good start, have sort of come back to the pack a little bit. I'll update all the scoreboards for you in just a moment so we know what's going on all across the rinks. Harvey McAllister is still here with us, and he's going to talk directly down that microphone so everyone can hear you loud and clear.
Yes, I am.
Harv, tell us what's going on for the rest of this end while I update all the scoreboards.
Alrighty. Who we got here? Nathan coming down. I believe is his backhand, looking close to dead drawing the shot. Just a touch short. Wonder Yass is the call. So we see Sharon just on a draw again. Just underdid the line a touch.
Yeah, she had good weight on that bowl as well. So I was just looking at, before I came, I was just looking at the stats on these two teams, and
You brought stats with. Geez, you've done well, thank you. Better organised than many of us.
yeah, so they're one apiece in the round. So I know in round one, Yass just got up over, Crookwell just got up over Yass on 1.5 rinks. And in round 6, Yass returned the favour and got over Crookwell on 3 rinks. So they've had some good tussles during the round matches.
Well, Nathan's played a couple of good ones there, Harv. Has he got shot? What's it looking like?
Oh, it's hard to tell. I do favour him. At least one of his bowls, but see what Ted calls. So it does indicate a bit of danger there, so it could signify that they are down, potentially.
Yeah, that's a good bowl by Sharon, but didn't quite get the results.
Well, definitely takes our, I guess, questions on who has shot out of play, which is good.
Yeah, so we think the dark blue is definitely the shot. So we'll see what Brad wants to play here. So the shot bowl is on the right hand side of your screen, viewers, just tucked in front. I'll see if I can get the camera in a bit tighter there. And so you can just see the jack poking out from above that dark blue bowl there. Brad Hill's on the draw. Just going to park up short. He had the track.
Could be a bit of a hindrance for Ted as well.
Now, I promised I was going to update the scoreboards, but of course I've been distracted by some pretty good bowls here.
Gee, it's tight all around on the 3 rinks, isn't it?
Yeah.
So yeah, 7-4 on our rink here. Next door is the Barry Bush Yass rink against the Peter Hammond Crookwell rink. See Ted Maher.
Well, that's a really good effort, isn't it?
Very good. It has ended up in a good home as well for them. So it's a very handy home there.
So Crookwell will take 1 shot from that end.
Just one, was it, Ruthie?
Just 1. Yep, to Crookwell.
Righto, so they're on a bit of a roll now. They've won a few ends on the spin. Now 8 ends into the game. Crookwell trail 7 shots to 5, but that 1 shot brings the big board level at 23 shots all. So really exciting time if you're just joining us here on YouTube. Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Finals here at Belconnen Bowling Club. Brad Smith just sneaking past there with his first, but handy enough. As a good crowd starts to roll in, Harvey, you've probably been doing some laps around the place. There'd be a couple hundred people here, I'd reckon.
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially down the back, you know. Seems as though the whole town of Yass has turned out for all their rinks, all their greens, and you know, I think the story of the year with the Bungendore Sevens seems to be going all right for them so far.
Well, your father's been very good. He's just sent me through some updates. After 29 ends, Yass 27, Bungendore 22, that's in grade 7. And after 16 ends in grade 6, Yass 25, lead Queanbeyan RSL 23. I can't believe that there's that much difference in ends, but there you go. 2 pretty good contests though over on green 3. The rink we're watching here is the Ted Maher Yass rink against Brad Hills from Crookwell, and Jamie Dunn just a little bit disappointed with himself there.
Yeah, he had an extremely good line there, but just fell up short by 2 or 3 foot. Yass has done really well this Pennant season. In fact, all our regional teams have, which is really good to see.
Well, we've mentioned, Ruth, already on the coverage today the prominence of the New South Wales clubs here today. It's all New South Wales, but there's a few of the mighty Canberra clubs being represented tomorrow, of course, in Grade 1, Canberra Bowling Club against Western Creek. Grade 3 has got... who's in Grade 3, Harvey?
Grade 3, I believe, is Yass and Queanbeyan RSL.
Oh,
And then
New South Wales there.
New South
Yep.
Wales there, but then grade 5 you've got Goulburn against Canberra. So
Oh, there we go. We've got an interstate battle at last. So as we just see, Jamie Dunn's been pushed up there by Mick Penue, probably in for shot. Pretty open though for players of this calibre. I reckon we might see Chris Granger get one close here.
Fancy seeing you here.
it's a touch quick again, but
Yeah, fantastic spot.
Now Nathan Haynes has found his range the last couple of ends. I think his continued success is going to go a long way, but I've wrapped him, and there's the commentator's curse. He's gone and fired one into the ditch. Well, that's not the first time that I've ruined somebody's day like that. Sharon Harmer on the backhand now. It's looking open.
Just looking to add a second bowl here, a second shot for them. Gee, she's pretty close.
Yeah, she's getting around there from skipper Ted Marr. Now, Sharon, somebody that you would have played a fair bit of bowls with and against, Ruth. Can you tell us about her strengths as a player, as a competitor?
Yeah, Shaz is Sharon Harmer. Shazza, we call her, is a great competitor. She's played plenty of state stuff. She's played plenty of round robins. She's played plenty of sides championships. And, one of her strengths is she used to skip one of our ACT rinks in the sides championships. And I've also played up in her force team in the Australian Open a couple of times as well. And she's a good all-rounder. Has a wonderful yard-on shot, one of the best I've seen in Canberra out of the women. And she's a really good competitor. Of course, she's has she got married yet?
Yes. No, she's
Yes?
She said she'll trade as Sharon Harmer for now, but we can call her Sharon Marr if we want to. In the very casual style that she often is with her life and with bowls. She's a good larrikin of the game. So Brad Hills is playing the open forehand here. Now, does he go the trip? Not quite.
Yeah, they're struggling to find that extra foot or 2 feet.
Well, I'm surprised. We mentioned this earlier that when Yass got out to the strong start on this rink, and that they were playing a longer length, and I've been a little surprised that Crookwell haven't backed themselves to try a short one or to try something different. They've played a really consistent 3/4 both sides so far. Harvey, do you reckon that could be an option?
Oh, definitely. I feel like if Crookwell do end up winning this, if I was at least playing for Crookwell and I won this end, I'd definitely look to go shorter, because you see how Yass have been able to, jump a lot closer than they have. You see Teddy just going slightly under. And we'll see if Brad can, add that extra foot, make the correction, and get close.
Yeah, he wants to tidy it up here. Could be down a few. No, he doesn't like it. I've looked over my right shoulder and he's tight this time. So could be a chance. Sharon's having a look at it. She said they're holding 2, the Yass team. just asked to draw it. So Teddy did ask what a bowl was worth in there, but clearly that's caused some angst in the past because Sharon shut it down pretty quickly.
Just needs to get under here.
Yeah, Clear Road was about the weight. 3 shots it is. So 3 shots to Yass.
That's a very good pickup for them on this rink. That takes the score to 10-5 on 9 ends.
Yeah, so 10-5. We'll update the other rinks presently. But it's 11 all next door between Barry Bush and Peter Hammond. And 7 shots to 6. Mark Bacchetto for Yass and Ken Haynes for Crookwell.
So you see a change in length here from Yass.
Yes, well, they've taken that almost all the way back to the tee. They're probably only half a metre up, but they have rolled probably the shortest jack we've seen so far this game. So interesting time for a change of tactic, but a good start there. Jamie Dunn getting within a foot with his first bowl and passed. So the big board now, 28 shots to Yass, 23 shots to Crookwell. Through 30 ends of the match completed, so could be anybody still. Did you put any houses on this one, Ruth? I know you've got plenty after you shouted the bar.
Yes. I don't actually, but yeah. You know, I think I would be tending to favour Yass if I had a little wager.
Well, they did it last year, didn't they?
They did.
They are the current Grade 2 champions and looking to go back to back.
Yep, and on the head-to-head battle, I mean, even though they had 1.5 rinks each in round 1, they did clean up Crookwell on their return journey by 3 rinks. So they are favoured to win this over Crookwell, but we all know stranger things happen in this sport, so.
Yeah, Harv, did you have a strong opinion either way, or this is a pretty good tussle, we think?
Nah, I reckon a New South Wales club will win it though.
Yes.
That's my pick.
Righto, Splinters. Look, I think personally I'd love to see Crookwell win. They've come so far. They've only been playing in the ACT for 5 years now, and in that time they've gone from Grade 4 to Grade 3 to Grade 2, and they're really showing their wares. And there's some good young players out there. Brad Hills has been one who we mentioned earlier, who was part of the rep squad last year, and you have done some training with him, Harv. And when I was at the training, he was tee to tee and very close with monotonous regularity.
Yeah, I think that's his specialty. I do think he prefers going longer for his own game. But even when we had the Defence Force series, a lot of the times he was on neighbouring rinks to me, and just the consistency he had over the 2 days against the ADF was something pretty incredible.
Well, we've just seen a little bit of bad luck there for Mick Pena. He's chipped up Brad Smith's purple bowl, which is now number 1. But it's sitting relatively invitingly, just short of Jack High at 9 o'clock on your screen there, viewers. Ted, crystal clear that call there, Ruth. Absolutely. Come down here, turn the bowl, trailer jack.
and it's one of Sharon Harmer's specialist shots, and she's pretty close at the moment. Oh, she's nearly drawn it.
Clear road, she probably, if she'd got down to that jack, would have trailed it maybe 6 or 7 inches, which would have been enough, but just rocked the bowl up and then it fell back down.
She really only needed another foot of weight, and that would have been a really effective ball.
So Nathan and Brad discussing a bit of cover there, so they're looking at the right-hand side of your screen about 5 o'clock. Looking to split. There's a red bowl. There's a red bowl out there which is just being concealed by Brad Hills. Now Nathan, he might just go and draw it through this hole here.
Oh, brilliant.
Well, that's pretty handy, although there's a couple to rattle off now and get to that jack.
Sharon will correct on her weight here. She's got it away very well.
Yeah, she's added on a little bit.
Yeah, right idea.
So I think Harvey Brad's asked just make sure he's passed this time.
Yeah, this would definitely be the ideal shot. Just pulled up a touch short than what he would have liked, but
Now Teddy Marr's got first say. So
When have you ever snuck around here?
he's having a really good look at this though, Harvey.
yeah. It's very inviting down on the left of the screen there with those 3 bowls to work off. And with the...
Yeah, so not charging at it, you don't think? Just good positive,
Yeah,
couple of yards over?
Yeah, if that, you could play even just a couple of feet over. You only have to move it off the centre line to change the look of it completely for him, so...
If he does decide to go big, he does have Sharon's back bowl as well. So
Closer to your speed than mine, Harv.
yeah.
Let's see, is he going to get down? Well, even chipping that blue bowl across would have done enough. He can probably win a few ways with that sort of speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure about this from Brad Hills. It's not really well protected.
Has ended up in a good
But
spot.
that's
though.
ended up in a good spot. He can probably play the other hand now and trail it himself.
yeah, I'm with Sharon on this one. Bigger weight now because of that last bowl. All right, Ted's going to have a look at it.
Yeah, well, it's very important.
I didn't know if we were going again or whatever. You're too far away for me to ask the question.
Very important. There's a blue bowl at the back of the rink. I've just zoomed out there. That blue bowl at the bottom right hand of your screen, viewers. That's one that belongs to Yass and belongs to Sharon Harmer. So if you can get the jack back there, although he's looking perhaps on the backhand now.
Well, there is a chance off. Really, both hands are very similar, I'd find. There's more chance of a kill, I'd say, on the forehand. More chance of a cannon as well, but...
Well, he's already killed 2 ends. We We haven't seen either of them, sadly, because of our earlier issues, but for those of us who are in the venue, he's shown that he can play with just enough power to move things around here, Ted Maher. So, be interested to see what they've selected here. Not really a wrong choice.
No. Quick on the backhand. Close for the jack.
And he's killed another one. So that's the third kill that we've seen today. So they're going to turn around and try again. Probably a good outcome there for Yass, Ruth. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. If he had have not played it with quite so much weight, he could have had a chance to make 2 there. But you know, as a skip, you've got to be up, and you have to give your ball every bit of that chance to succeed. And he felt confident in this case to go straight at it, particularly with Sharon's ball at the back. And it only went out of bounds by a couple of inches anyway, so it was a very good shot.
So the masterboard has seen Yass just skip away a little bit. 32 now to 23 after 33 completed ends. And 10-5 it is here, still after 3 dead ends. But we can see next door Barry Bush from Yass has hit the front, 13 shots to 11. Mark Bacchetto has also hit the front, 10 shots to 7 in a very low scoring contest over there through 13 ends.
See the classic leading technique there by Jamie. 1 on, 1 behind.
Well, there's all these, great, and they're cliches, aren't they? 1 on, 1 behind, and for your leads, and then seconds to be up and shut up and all that sort of stuff. But so often they are, there's a skerrick of truth there, and we see a pretty good response there. Brad Smith, he's flopped over and not to his favour.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Nick. It works. It works. All these little sayings.
Good scorer beats a good player. Harvey knows all about that. You just got to get the right card at a tournament, don't you, Harv?
Oh, you have to bring up this Jindabyne Tribbles tournament every time, don't you? The one where you rigged all the cards.
It might be the only chance I'll ever get to get one over you, but I was very fortunate. No, look, we've seen some quality leading here, though. I think both Jamie Dunn and Brad Smith, they've got some credits in the bank from how they've played so far today. The seconds here, there's a real chance. Real chance to jump on. He's got a few options here. He can turn through Brad Smith or get down to the jack. Didn't quite have the go. We've got some friendly dogs here coming around looking for a snack. There's nothing here, mate, I'm afraid. But I have placed my lunch order.
I was actually in Jindabyne a few weeks ago, Nick, before the snow came.
I trust you had a lovely time.
I did. I actually climbed to the top of Mount Kosciuszko,
Yes.
and it was a glorious autumn day. It was fantastic.
Well, much like we have here at beautiful Belconnen Bowling Club today, we've been absolutely spoiled with the weather. This entire Pennant season, we haven't lost a single round to wet weather, and I think it's just highlighted, as this whole weekend does, what good things are going on in the ACT. Here's a great bowl there. And he's very cleverly, Harvey, he snuck around and turned that into a back hopper as well.
He has.
So sat the shot out. And parked up behind. So Ruth, here's a chance for one of these great shots of Shaz. Sharon Harmer, positive on the forehand.
I think she tried to just get in there with a second shot, and then she'd have another option with her second bowl.
So Brad Hills is having a really close look here, half at which is second shot, because on our screen here, the one at sort of 10 o'clock is the Crookwell leads bowl of Brad Smith, and then the red bowl is the away bowl of Jamie Dunn from Yass. So backhand's the option.
See if Sharon can make the correction on her last. Dare say she will.
So Ted asked her to play a positive shot this time, and it's looking, her weight is looking very good.
Just going to slide under, I think, Ruthie, yes. Well, that's the sort of speed Ted Maher was calling for. Feels like this is going to be an important end game. We've seen Yass just chip away and get back that lead. We want to be careful here, Nathan. Well,
A bit unfortunate. The skips aren't giving an indication as to who's got shot.
so the jack is clipped out to the wing. There's a dark blue out there, which I favour. Which I favour could be one of Chris Granger's. And there's the turquoise pale green bowl of Nathan Haynes, I think. We'll see if we can get a good gauge here. So Brad's asked his lead, he's asked Brad Smith to come and have a really good look at this. Obviously he's the one who we trust. Nathan's been sacked.
Take your pick. Interesting. So no one can quite tell who's got shot yet, but Crookwell has indicated that they favour theirs.
So Brad playing the backhand. Yeah, that's where the jack was.
Just seems to be hanging a touch more on that hand as well.
Well, a little bit of breeze has got up now, Harv, and it's sort of it's into our faces, so it is holding on that ditch side. Dedsbury might be short again. Yeah, oh, he is too.
He won't be pleased with that bowl.
A big chance for Brad Hills to jump on here and get a couple back for Crookwell.
This is a better line. The 2 navy blues have been taken out so far.
So 3 shots it is to Crookwell. It's going to make it 10 shots to 8. After 10 ends here. So Jamie Smith's going to jump back in for a few minutes. I'm going to go and step out and have a bit of lunch. So Harvey McAllister, Ruth Moore and Jamie Smith going to jump in just for a few minutes.
Is someone going to do the cameras?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, you'll do it?
Yeah, I'll do it. So jump in. Okay. But I'll just put us up. Jamie's number 1. I'm number 3.
Welcome back, Jamie.
Thanks for having me. How's the game been going?
Well, it's pretty tight so far, but Yass has kicked out on all 3 rinks at the moment. So we've got a score of 10-8 on Ted Marr and Bradley Hills rink. We've got a score of 15-11 to Barry Bush over Peter Hammond. And Margie Bacchetto is leading Ken Haynes. That's a tight match. I can't quite see the score. Oh, 10 shots to 8.
Sounds like still anyone's game.
Absolutely. Are you enjoying this magnificent autumn day, Jamie?
I am, and I was thinking of, don't know if he's watching, but give a shout out to Wade Turner from Queanbeyan RSL Bowls Club. He's best greenkeeper in Canberra and spending some time in hospital, unfortunately, and all of our thoughts and prayers are with Wade and Kel. Hopefully you're on the upside, and we'll see you back on the green shortly. As we see another red bowl come close to the jack. That was happening when I was on an hour ago. So.
No, both leads have been going very strong so far through this first half of the game.
So to all our viewers out there, it's a spoken rule in Canberra that we don't put on our heaters until Anzac Day. Jamie, have you put your heater on this season yet?
I'm a hot-blooded individual. I don't need a heater. No, but we'll be pretty close to that. But, yeah, we'll have to change the bed sheets to flannelette soon. So, how about yourself, Ruthie? You got the heater turned up to max?
Oh, not until after Anzac Day, so I haven't turned it on yet.
That was 2 days ago, Ruthie.
I try and hang out as long as I can.
What needs to happen in the second half, Ruthie?
Well, Crookwell just needs to get their leads and seconds to start setting it up for them, and they just need to plug away one at a time. There's still plenty of ends left. So we're only just hit the 2/3 mark. So in the last third, Crookwell can plug this back.
You guys have a pretty handy 3 at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if they put some insurance in.
is looking a bit vulnerable. Jack back being all Crookwell.
What would you get a third to do, Harvey?
I'd call just
As
to
the
get
best performed skip of the Canberra season this year.
I would have called my third just to look to get second shot, get a bowl close in the head, confident draw. You know, land any of the 3 bowls, you're going to get a result that benefits your side. So if you manage to get a piece of the kitty, it's just a bonus.
Did you have a team mantra or a motto this season? You guys seem to be a head above the rest.
Not really. As a unit, not really. I think we just played bowls. We knew our game, and just run through a touch. Yeah, we knew our game, and we just played it, I guess is the easy way to say. Towards the end of the season, we had, I think as a club, a sort of a no negativity sort of mantra ringing out throughout, and it managed to get all 4 grades through, which was nice. But unfortunately, we didn't get any through to the grand final, but there's always next year.
Well, you've got to be in it to win it. And you certainly guys were definitely in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few clubs that did extremely well overall this season. So, as Harvey said, Queanbeyan, they had their 4 teams in the semis. QRSL has 3 out of their 4 teams playing in the grand final this weekend.
Oh, he trails it, Jack. What a bowl. Makes 3 or 4 there.
That is a brilliant ball.
At minimum.
And it takes the shot away from Yass as well.
This could be an absolute decider this end. And we're having a look. I've got to say, Ruthie, we're quietly pleased that you guys were beaten because you had our measure twice during the season, beating Canberra.
Yeah, it was a topsy-turvy number 1, wasn't it? You know, with 6 aside, 6 in the draw, anything can happen. And it's not guaranteed that you're just going to win a match just because someone's in 4th or 5th position. So it was quite tight, grade number 1 this year.
Have you got any crystal ball predictions for next year? More clubs? More rounds? Less rounds?
Well, you know, I do enjoy the home and away season. Really do enjoy that. But you know what? I would like to see Yass get up there next year.
If they're successful today, it'll be back-to-back.
Yeah.
Certainly be worthy of promotion. They had 6 divisions, didn't they, in the Pennant?
Yeah, and I think they've got 5 teams in or 4 teams in the grand finals. So that's amazing for a small club, yes.
Arguably probably the most successful membership-wise. Such a small area, they've really consolidated all the community there.
Absolutely.
Plenty of blue this weekend.
There'll be plenty of green on the live stream tomorrow.
I actually spotted Sarge in the crowd.
Yeah.
Did you see Sarge?
No, I haven't caught up with him yet.
I think there'd be quite a few Queanbeyan, Canberra, Western Creek viewers today. Trying to get some intel on how the greens are running.
Yes.
Peter Watson's done a great job to get these greens in schmicko condition at Belconnen Bowls Club.
Yes, they certainly do look as if they're running extremely well.
And congratulations, Ruthie. You won the club singles a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, I did.
25-21 or something.
Yes, 25-21. So that was on Tuesday, actually.
That's what, 1,000th club championship now, Ruth?
Nearly.
Okay, back on rank 1. We've got 1 bowl each from the skippers. Seems to be quite a few to Crookwell at the moment. There's a fair bit of pressure on this next Yass Bowl, skipper's bowl. Brad has to determine where is he going to have the most effective result with his bowl. Does he draw to cover? Or does he put the pressure on?
Oh, I think he just draws up there on the forehand.
Yeah, I think there's more options on the forehand, whether it is a draw to count or draw to cover. Obviously, if the kitty does spit out a little bit to the left of screen, it will be a couple to Yass. So
I'd love to see him change the angle on the backhand. 2 feet through, bit of turquoise. Change the angles. But he is playing forehand, so I'm the odd one out here.
seems to be close just on a draw here.
That's a counter.
Good.
We know that Ted Ma's going to be playing with weight, so I
Killed
would
3. Is this going to be number 4? What a wick.
Teddy bear!
Streamers, I would highly recommend going back 15 seconds and watching that one again. Something to learn from that shot there. 5 down to 1 up. What a bowl. Reminds me a lot of Gary Charker's way of bowling.
Is that the one we call great weight?
Good skippers, never short. That might well be the turning point. 5 there puts them within 1 or 2. And they're still fighting. Well, ring 2 seems to be skipping out a bit. 17-11 on 14. They score a few more shots. It could be the decider.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good lead balls. That's a good start. That's in the zone.
Tracking well again here from Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie Dunn. He's playing great lead balls.
You'd probably be too young, Harvey, for knowing what aggro is.
Yes, I am.
Yep.
I have no clue what you're talking about, Jamie.
Yeah, there was a children's morning show with a little puppet called Aggro, and the puppeteer was a famous radio presenter in Brisbane. His name was Jamie Dunn.
Right.
Good one to look up on the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So our other 2 rinks here, Margie Biquetto is leading Ken Haynes 11-8 on 15 ends. And Barry Bush is leading Peter Hammond 17-11 on 14 ends. And on the rink that we're covering, Ted Ma is up 11-8 on 11 ends over Brad Hills.
Nick Hind is definitely the smoothest camera operator in ACT bowls. Getting a bit of a closer shot on the head here.
think he's the only one, isn't he?
I remember would have won said if you can get here within 10 minutes, the odds on that were such that I didn't really try. Over early 90s, there was a bad score over at Belconnen, and it was one of the direct.
Nice little toucher there.
And they've never had one since. The objection that went on, it was not at the club.
So Ted having a close look at this and indicating one shot to Yass.
Promote the red or set the jack-eye bowls. Sharon Harmer delivering her blue bowl. Greenmaster XV1s. Just a tiny bit heavy there. Certainly not
Very
out of the
good
shape.
position. Yep.
Crookwell probably have to change the tempo a bit and start playing a bit more aggressively, create some results
Yeah, I agree, Jamie. Absolutely.
on the 3 rinks, of course, not just Brad's. But certainly not out of the game, but momentum is a big thing in bowls. Got to find a way to do it. Well, Harvey, the old saying is, drive for show, draw for dough. You guys seem to be a bit more aggressive of a rink in first grade, but you certainly drew quite a few shots in the head when you needed them.
Yeah, well, I think that's what I've learnt the most playing sort of throughout this year as a skip is, you know, you do have to be more aggressive than what I have been. Personally, I know if I want to develop my game more than what it is, I need to be looking more aggressive, look to change things up, get results, and thankfully I was able to put that into practice this year. But
Being a part of the pathways would have made a big difference this year to last year.
oh yeah, definitely.
They
I
have
think-
quite a good support program with the Bowls Australia crew, and
Oh, exactly. You know, it's good having Jimmy as the coach based here, so whenever I need him, I can just reach out to him. But it also gave me a bit more of a stronger mentality. Like, there are probably people out there that don't think I should be there because they don't know who I am. So just sort of proving myself a bit more, proving that I deserve to be at this level, and I guess in proving that I've performed well. But you know, the big one's still to come with state singles later on this month or next month.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Too soon, I reckon.
Red Bowls coming in quite well. He got a toucher.
Changes up the angles there for Brad.
Yes, holding with the blue bowl. Not quite a back toucher, but a bit of a gap there to create another kill if Brad plays a bit of weight at it.
Brad does have 2 maybe catches out to the side. If he manages to come down on what would be his backhand. Also has the red bowl to push up. So it'll be interesting to see what he plays here.
Have you seen your draw for the Australian Open, Ruthie?
I have. I haven't studied it yet because I had a few things on when it came out. Are you going up, Jamie?
No, I don't get 15 weeks of leave. I have to be more strategic with
how I do.
with
Actually,
which
it's
tournaments you enter.
I've penciled it in for next year, but we'll see.
It's a fantastic
Very
tournament.
light penciling. Certainly an awesome event. Really impressive that they had over 300 sections of singles in the men's singles draw.
I didn't enter the singles this year, so I'm going to be chief bag carrier for my team, mentor and coach.
Okay, we've got Ted lining up here. Probably trying to sit the blue or turn his other on up.
I was carrying it. But she ended up
Right area. Not quite enough weight to bring him back.
merging two clubs. Nobody knows who's playing.
Brad shaping up on the forehand here. It is under the front two blues.
Oh, he got a couple of lucky rubs and managed to get second shot. That shows indicates 1 to Yass.
As we go around the grounds, I've just got a couple of updates here. So grade 6, which is Queanbeyan RSL against Yass, is tied 39 all after 40 ends. And grade 7, Yass are on 39 and Bungendore are on 41 after 46. And on the other side of this screen, in grade 4, QRSL are up 58 to 30 against Crookwell after 44 ends.
And I'll also give a shout out to Bowls ACT sponsors of West Coast Bowls and Agent Team Real Estate, Reborn Renovations and the ACT government.
We see Jamie put down another great opening bowl. About a foot behind.
It's quite crucial for a lead to set up the rest of the team with a little bit of confidence that they can experiment a little bit with their weight. They're not under as much pressure. What a great reply here. The purple bowls just missed the jack a little bit. Jamie certainly having a good day out today. Touch account is up there.
That's another good bowl by Jamie. 1 on, 1 behind.
Crookwell pick up a 3 on the middle rink. Taking back the lead end by end.
So we've got Barry Bush leading 18-13 on 15 ends over Peter Hammond. And we've got Margie Bacchetto. That's a very close game. She's leading 11-10 on 16 ends over Ken Haynes.
I've got to say, that lead switch in hands there is an impeccable bowl. He's drawn a toucher on the tight end and he's switched over to his backhand on the wider hand. And he's placed one less than a foot from the jack. Really supporting his team there.
It's a good display of lead bowls from both of them.
Crookwell looking to add, or to convert rather, on the backhand.
Just underdone the way to touch, but grass was good.
I've just spotted Mac in the crowd. He's roofing down a roast beef roll. Looking smart as ever. He's had a few house inspections this morning. Auctions, maybe. Fabulous staff member of the Agent Team Canberra. Really promoting and supporting the game of bowls in the ACT region. Brad's really showing great composure as a skip today. Hasn't shown any negative body language. He's only being supportive of his team, really keeping them in the fight today. That's half the battle. Confidence in bowls. Keep your team confidence up. The bowls will follow. Nathan's coming up on the backhand with his turquoise bowl. How's the speed? That's close.
Well, unlucky not to get a better result there. So Yass is still holding one with the maroon. Oh, they're one down.
Down there.
Right. Can't quite see from this angle, but
Might have to stand on the chair, Ruthie.
yeah, absolutely. For all the audience out there, I did make 5 foot.
He shows just a touch narrow. Run through to a good home there.
Chance here to play the turquoise onto the red. Maybe get the other one for a 4.
Just calling Nathan up to have a look at it.
Wise skipper call there. Help Nathan visualise his shot. If he gets this and they hang on to the end, luck might have changed. Heaps of ends left on this ring. The other ones are on 16 and 17 ends each. It'll all come down to Brad trying to get another 10 shots on his rink.
Well, Ted Ma has killed 4 ends so far.
In the 4s, Queanbeyan RSL look to have run away with it. They're up by 35-ish. Ruthie's doing a fist pump. Cravo's doing the board.
Oh, go Cravo.
Another great bowler in the ACT region. I think with Cravo in your side next year, Ruthie, it'll be quite formidable.
Yeah, I hope so. He'll return to Pennant again next year, and we'll probably get Mortlock back as well. He's working on the plains down there in Tassie at the moment. And we'll get Wade Turner back out of hospital, and they should be our 3 skips for next season.
Great Mama! Yes, well done!
Nathan's had a good go on the forehand there. Certainly not an easy shot to to play.
Regardless, it ends up being a extremely good positional bowl.
Well, they're all real tight, actually. Down here, just a little bit. It's close enough.
A lot of action on that second rink there. Crowd is going wild. Hulkamaniacs. Running wild, brother. What's he trying to do here, Harvey?
I'm not completely sure, to be honest.
One down blocker.
Yeah. No, I think he was just looking to, I guess, sort of draw in, flop off either the turquoise or the red. Just underdid the way to touch. You know, if he was able to, if he had enough weight, he was able to move Kitty out into the open. Let's see what. See
Yeah,
Brad
that-
deliberating on what to play here.
That blue one on the wing there.
Wouldn't be surprised if Brad plays sort of a similar idea.
Gee, that second rink, it's been turned over every single skip bowl. That's great. So there's only 7 shots in it, with Yass leading 43 to Crookwell 36 on 46 ends.
Still anyone's game from here.
Ted's got good weight here.
Mighty effort.
So what would you do here, Jamie? If you were Crookwell, would
You've
you
got to get
change
that red
up?
bowl out. Yeah. However you need to. You could play it tight on the forehand, Brad's forehand, or you could even come off the purple. He's being conservative, which is good. Certainly don't want to get it back out to 10. This brings it down to 6. But there were opportunities there.
So Crookwell's gone for the same length ends. I thought they might have changed it up a bit there.
And we bid farewell to Harvey McAllister from the commentary team. Thank you, Harvey. Certainly great to hear from Canberra's best skipper this year. Certainly some good insights, some good commentary there. Certainly a bright future in Harvey, and he's certainly been showing it in the weekly wrap-ups. I think that's been the best part of Pennant, is reading the wrap-ups every single week. Nick Hind, Harvey McAllister, take a bow.
I think Harvey gets most of the credit for that. Now, I palmed that off to him at the start of the year, and it made my job a little bit easier because I can do some other things. But he's improving as a writer, and he is studying journalism, sports journalism at university. So the pressure of deadlines, he'll start to learn all about that. I'm a bit more relaxed than some newspaper editors, I'm told.
Now, are you guys going to embrace ChatGPT? Or one of the larger language models? to
I
help
use it.
you-
Yeah, It's only cheating if you get caught.
Yeah, just change a few words there, here and there, and you're fine.
Ruthie, in workplace relations, you would have absolutely loved
Oh.
the introduction of AI.
It
You
would have been
rubbing your hands
absolute-
together to
yeah.
sack all these people.
Correct. Yes.
Don't say that.
Red ball's coming in nicely here. Good angle. He's got the weight. He's nearly going to get a little slight rub onto the kitty. And he has. Oh, nothing can go wrong for this lead.
Well, it's an exciting time to come back to the game, Jamie Smith, because these leads have had a pretty good tussle today, and to come back in when it's got as close as it has again, we're getting down to the exciting conclusion here. And you got an exciting rub to get in for shot, although this isn't too far away either.
Okay, great chance there. Leading can be such an unforgiving job. You can lead within 2 or 3 feet for the whole game, and your skipper will give you small claps. But as soon as the skipper draws shot 4 feet away to win the end, everyone goes nuts. And I just think it's a travesty to the leads. But that's just my opinion.
Well,
I'd led for 10 years.
This Pennant season, I saw you, Jamie Smith, draw quite a few bowls.
You know when to watch bowls, Ruthie. I think you missed quite a few anyway. Quite a few misses, I should say, not draws. But we're here to watch an awesome grand final of the Division 2 Pennant in the Canberra Bowls region. We're having an absolute ding-dong battle with Yass Bowls Club against the Crookwell Services Bowls Club.
Yeah, good to see this coming down to you know, the result that the match deserved. 6 shots in it. Now, we've still got, though, Ruth Moore, there's still 8 ends to play here. They've killed a few. So this rink is going to determine the result. It's very likely because the other 2 rinks will be finished well before we're finished here.
Yeah, the other rinks are, on average, 3 or 4 ends in front. That is because Ted Ma killed the 4 ends. So, spot on, Nick. It will be coming down to this rink.
So we can see there, Mick Pennew has drawn an absolute bomb. Basically a back toucher. As Jamie steps out for a moment. But Ruth, that's it's a great bowl, but it can be got to.
It can be, and it can be sat quite easily. But that's good weight there. Good weight, but it was just a tad wide.
Yeah, so you can see on your screens there, the shot bowl is the blue toucher. It's sitting on the jack. Red bowl next to it, so it's 2 shots to Yass. So Sharon Harmer here. I suspect you want to change this up. If you leave it like that, it's likely to get disturbed and who knows what's going to happen.
So she's playing her backhand, and just a tiny little cover-up of that jack would be fantastic. Just struggling with the line there.
So Brad Smith's up at the head there, and must have gone for a comfort stop, skipper Brad Hills. And he said, just make sure you're reaching up there.
Yeah, he just needs to be a foot over.
Well, Nathan Haynes is pretty interested in this one. He has to,
Oh, that's a great ball.
he hasn't looked that excited all day, but when he started trotting after that one, I thought, Ruth Moore, he must know something that we don't.
That turned in lovely, and he had played that with extremely good weight.
But yeah, a similar shot now available for Sharon Harmer.
Yeah, she's given her bowl a chance.
It was good weight for the shot, but no worries. Oh, as Jenny Clout comes and gives you a rub, lucky girl.
Oh, I know. Jen and I go way back. We're great mates.
Probably some pretty good rivalries on the green too, Ruthie, as well as being great mates off it. So at the changeover, it's 1 shot to Crookwell. We saw a bomb being played as Jamie Smith comes back in. We saw a bomb played by Nathan Haynes to sit out the 2 Yass bowls and make shot for Crookwell. And Brad Hill's little touch would be okay here. Only a little one though.
Oh, set it up nicely now.
Much harder to get to that jack. That turquoise bowl standing up now.
What would you do, Nick? Do you go for a wick off that blue bowl on the forehand? Or try and get it clean around on the tight hand?
I'd need a set of bowls that turn to do that. I think, look, for me, I think the forehand, you've got a few ways to win there. You can go through the front bowl, you can get down to the jack, you can get off that. I wouldn't call it a wick though, I'd just use it.
A nominated shot.
It's all about playing the percentages.
But Ted Murray's a superior player to me. He's trying the backhand here.
Floating wide.
Yeah, so Nathan Haynes, he's just indicated that he favours it's 2. But he's worried about the jack spitting out to his right foot. So Brad Hills has switched over to the forehand. And Ruth Moore just looking for a bit of cover, we think.
Absolutely.
3 down at this point wouldn't be optimal.
It would be suboptimal. He's called it. There you go. You must be hearing me.
You were giving me the good ideas, were you? That's what a good skip does. They take credit for all the good ideas.
I wouldn't define myself as a good skip. Skip when I'm picked there. This will be another great conversion if the Yass skipper can work his magic. Wide again, but certainly not too far away.
Oh,
2 to
two
Crookwell.
shots.
Double figures, Brad Hills and co.
So Crookwell is still very much in this fight, in this game. Margie Ma has lost her lead, and so she is trailing 11-16 on 18 ends against Ken Haynes. And Barry Bush is leading 20-15 on 17 ends against Peter Hammond from Crookwell.
And what would that make the big board there? Your maths has got to be spot on here, Ruth.
Well, the big board is telling me it's 50-43, but I'm not sure if that's actually up to date. So
After 50 ends, I see Sharon Hammond's up there working with the calculator, so I think...
So surely Yass is 1 shot in front overall if they're a -5 and a +5 and a -1.
Real ding-dong battle on our hands here. We got a ton of ends left on this streaming rink. We're very lucky to see the last rink walking off the green. Whether they're going to be lifting the trophy, we don't know who yet. Who'd you pick from here, Ruthie?
I kind of like the underdog. I don't mind watching the underdog of Crookwell come through.
And they've just nailed the jack. A solid leading effort. 1 on, 1 behind.
So the masterboard has been updated, and it is 43 shots Yass, 42 shots Crookwell through 50 ends. So.
Oh, I was reading the 50 as the top one.
No, I think
Yeah.
I think there was some confusion from the scorers there. As we see, Jamie with another great reply. That's Jamie
Got the
Dunn.
shot.
Jamie Dunn for Yass there.
This is terrific leading by these two.
Scintillating.
Now, Chris Granger. Brad Hills was interested. Oh, yeah, only got the outside there.
That was a good miss. He might have put the red one behind the jack there and left himself with not much of a target to sit on. Played with reasonably good weight. Has anyone tried T to T on this?
No, it's been very conservative, the leads. They haven't really tested themselves with a really short one or a really long end. And that does surprise me to a certain extent. I think they probably feel as though they don't want to give away a number rather than potentially pick up a number. The dogfight has been where it's been at.
I think the T to T would most likely favour Yass.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen one, so it's hard to...
They seem to have, on average, more bowls past the jack than Crookwell. Crookwell seemed to be searching for that touch.
Well, here's one searching up.
He's touched it in the middle. There you go. What a shot. What a correction.
So Chris Granger, he wasn't far off with that first bowl, but what he has done, Jamie's moved that red bowl behind Jack. They are currently holding shot here, Crookwell, but
one in a measure.
Plenty to come yet. And Mick Penyu's started to show some real class.
Thought he'd be trying to trail in that tight hand, but great angle. Floated.
And ends up with the best back, which is pretty good because considering that Ted's already killed 4 ends.
I found in my practice, playing this way, the jacks would bounce out of the ditch. So I think you probably don't even need backward this way. You just get them in the head.
Is that because you hit them too hard there, Jamie?
I hit them quite slowly and they still bounced. So it'd be quite interesting to see if that gets tested out tomorrow. As well as today, you could come down last end, sink the jack to think you've won the game, bounces out, and you've lost.
Well, there's a couple of fairly powerful left-handers skipping a rink tomorrow, and they're going head-to-head with one another, Jamie Smith and Doug Farr. They've both got some power behind them, so we could see that, but for now...
They're putting this on Facebook, so they want to know what grade you're playing today and what grade you're playing tomorrow.
We've got Jimmy Freeman asking what grades you're on tomorrow. We've got 1st, 3rd and 5th Division tomorrow playing. We've got Canberra versus Western Creek in the 3s. Who do we have, Nick?
In the 3s?
Curacao versus Yass?
Yes.
That's right, I was speaking with Davey Mitchell. He's skipping up the 3s.
He is indeed.
He's only just joined from the recently closed Yawani Bowls Club. Very keen bowler. Much better golfer, but I think his bowls is starting to really come into form. I think we'll be seeing him in this arena next year.
Well, we've just seen Nathan Haynes. He's turned down the blue bowl there of Chris Granger. And it's probably 2 now. It's a bit harder to get at. Unless your name is Sharon Harmer.
Oh, great bowl, Sharon Harmer.
Absolute gem.
And she's picked the weight beautifully there.
I think there'll be some sore heads tonight, irrespective of the winner. Apparently there is a local favourite having a 50th birthday, and the whole green's invited.
Well.
Yass Crookwell.
Well.
Is that why they bought the big bus?
I heard some interesting stories about the bus trip over this morning and the access to refreshments. So I think they'll be a little bit more free-flowing on the way back for both clubs. But it was good to see they both turned up in a bus this morning. They've got the big coach. And look, why not? You've got 2 grades here. You're a big chance of getting a flag, and you're a big chance of having a big party tonight.
Brad Hills is coming down on a pretty decent line. He might set the bowl. Has he got it?
He's got it.
Oh, and a better jack too.
And off over, he's made 3, spitting the
a
jack out
ball.
there.
That was clinical from Brad Hills there with his weight. Such an easy shot to overplay. You're just trying to set a ball.
Well, behind the rink there, Brad Cartwright, who's the president at Crookwell, gave him a big high five. He's pretty excited about it because Crookwell know they're right in this. Yeah, there was a slower start. They were behind early, but they've really chipped away. And I think this rink in particular, Brad Hills and his team can take a lot of credit because they were behind 7-0 early in the game.
It wasn't looking good. And they've absolutely turned the tables.
Well,
This
Teddy.
might turn it as well.
Teddy Ma has just drawn a toucher.
That
Brilliant.
is getting a roar from the crowd here. Yass are in heavy support. Absolutely getting behind that. Perfect ball from the skipper. Brad just has to adjust his line with the same weight and he can serve out some more punishment.
Well, he's come to have a look at this because that bowl might be worth some if he can get it all the way through that hole.
And Jack to the right hand of the screen is shot as well.
Yes.
If he's a tiny bit tight, he might still get shot.
So as I pull the camera back there is a green bowl, which is Nathan Haynes at the right of screen, and then at 6 o'clock, that purple bowl is the one of Brad Smith, the Crookwell lead. So there's a couple of options here. We haven't seen him use a lot of weight so far today, Jamie, and he's been pretty handy on the draw. But perhaps this is a chance to try to, if he can pot that red bowl.
Well, the trouble is
through the hole.
He doesn't have the best back, so he has to probably go super big. So if it does go back, it kills. But he's the skipper. His call.
I say Brad Hills on the forehand. Looking to run that red bowl through. Get the jack.
Right shot. Just a wee bit tight.
It's an easy shot to play from up here, but when you've got the bowl in your hand, it's not quite the easiest one to play, but we'll see whether Ted Marr can punish him now for that miss. A 2 here for...
Any touch and nearly makes 4.
Well, a 2 or more.
Oh, goodness.
He's made 2.
Magnificent.
Great shots by the skipper there. He's really stood up. Said, give me this game. Can he carry this now momentum? What are the odds for 3 touches in a row by Ted? What do you reckon, Ruthie?
The odds?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like 3 touches in a row, and I think my odds are not that great, so magnificent from Ted Marr.
Answer the question, Ruthie.
Oh, Jamie.
2-1? Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go
You're
with
going to
2
give
to 1.
you... Oh, all right.
Yeah, no, I'll go with 2 to
They've
1.
gone approximately 30 metres here. This is the longest end from what I've seen.
Yeah, Matt's right back. Jamie Bush has taken the mat right back, and we're going to...
Jamie Dunn.
No, Jamie Dunn, my apologies. There's too many Dunn Smiths.
I'll tell you what, he's played this
Well,
What a great setup again.
wonderfully well.
now, Ruthie, can you just take us across the scores on the other rinks?
All right, so we have Margie Ma down, or Margie Paquetto, down 11-17 to Ken Haynes. And we've got Barry Bush leading for Yass, 20-16 on 19 ends against Peter Hammond from Crookwell. And on the rink that we're covering, Ted Marr is actually leading 14-11 on 15 ends against Brad Hills.
And a shout out for both clubs. They both have tournaments coming up. Yass have a mixed pairs over the next couple of months, and Crookwell have a pretty big triples tournament, Nick. You're fairly a fan of. November?
Yeah, but there's lots of great tournaments around the place. Wherever you want to go for a game, there's a dedicated page on the Bowls ACT website. So if you hit there and look at the club events page, you can catch up on all the events that are being played across the capital region, and a little further afield too. There's some little plugs for our friends on the south coast and out west. As well as all that, though, there's BPL Cup season coming up, Jamie. I know you've been involved in that with a few campaigns.
Yes, probably a shout out to one of our players to put the nomination in, AJ Roberts. We've got a team, but I don't know if he's put it in yet. AJ, if you're watching, put it in. Otherwise, we're not playing.
Well, I had a look just yesterday. The Bungendore are hosting for the first time, and they're full. They've got 14 teams in.
Full.
Well done to Bungendore.
It's going to be hard to beat the local teams there.
Yeah, well, they've got a few, and then Goulburn Railway have always supported the competition really, really well. There's an event on at Crookwell, there's an event on at Yass. I believe Queanbeyan are down to host. As we see, Chris Granger.
Couple of balls short of a toucher there, but very valuable.
Could be good enough.
Hiding that jack. Sit that red for 2 or 3. Promote your own smorgasbord.
Now, Ruth, in a close game like this, and you would have played, I'm sure, plenty, where it goes to extra ends, do you want to be the last rink out, or do you want to be the first one off?
Well, it depends on how your rink is performing. So if you're the one that's struggling, you want to be off as soon as possible. And if you're the one that you've got all the momentum going with you, you want to be that last one on the green.
Here I thought it came down to who was most thirsty.
Well, that could be a factor, absolutely. And I'm just looking across the green at QRSL, who are leading quite well in the number 4s, and I'm thinking they should be shaking hands pretty soon. So
Yes, it could be early chocolates over there. 72-39 Queanbeyan RSL lead Crookwell after 58 ends. So it's getting to that stage where they'll be shaking hands, I'd suggest, but they might be enjoying themselves so much they'll park up and do a couple of extra ones.
It's been a long season. What's another couple of ends? Soak up the enjoyment of being in a grade final. And Belconnen have really opened up the show here. They've put on a stream. They've made the greens look absolutely marvellous, best they've probably ever been. And the weather, well, we won't talk about the weather. I can't even see a cloud. This is amazing.
There's been worse days than this, and it's great to see such a big crowd here enjoying the bowls. I hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching around the world, around Australia, or just around the corner. We're here at Belconnen Bowling Club for their Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final weekend. This is Grade 2. We're watching Nathan Haynes for Crookwell delivering. We believe they are holding shot. Brad Hills had a really good look at that and said that he favoured them. And it's probably a good miss there for Nathan. He's all the way around the back now.
He's in the ditch.
Oh, he's all the way around the back, yes. Heading out to Gungahlin.
For our non-Canberra viewers, Nick, can you describe Gungahlin geographically?
It's in the northwest of the ACT. And it's a lovely new development. Lots of good places. Insufficient bowling clubs out there, sadly, but Nathan Haynes might have been sending his out there to start one.
They've even got a tram line. It's a hub, isn't it?
I don't spend enough time. There's not enough bowling clubs out there. I don't spend enough time, I'm afraid. So Nick Hine with Jamie Smith and Ruth Moore here at Belconnen Bowling Club. We're getting towards very much the business end of this contest. We'll see if we can get some score updates from grade 6 and 7 from our good gophers and check in on what's going on over there. I can see there's bowls being picked up and hands being shook in the grade 7 game. And I'm a body language expert, and I'm saying that Bungendore have got that.
What a result from the proverbial house to the penthouse. Coming last year.
The underdog story.
I reckon they've watched a few Rocky montages this season, don't you reckon?
I think there's plenty of things that are inspirational out there. The hospitality, for one.
Their emblem should be the phoenix, risen from the ashes.
Well, they had another really, really good look at that, and Brad Smith, the lead, he has said, we do have it. We have got one shot. So it's with that front bowl on the line. The red bowl is second shot. I favour for Yass. Nathan wants that to hang.
One in there. Does not negotiate around those bowls.
Big wall there now. Ted's...
You be up the middle, Ruthie.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that.
Get the bowl clean off the front. Blue one.
Yeah, I've seen bigger smiles on Ted's face today than when he's looking at this head. Ted Maher, is leading by 3 shots. He's having a good look at it too. Both the Crookwell third and lead, and Skip now actually, that I'll think about it, have declared it, as has Ted Maher. So he's just said that he's one down.
And it's very important too, because Margie Mars on her, Becchetto, as bowlers would know her, is on her last end, and she is down by 4. And Bush is up on his last end by, 3 at this stage. So
yes,
they more or less cancel each other out.
Harvey McAllister's coming back. From green 3, so hopefully he'll have some results. Now, we haven't seen Teddy go crashing through there. He's gone sliding through there.
6 points. Nudged it over. Everything else reset. That's why they give you 2. Still a clear pathway for Brad here. He only needs to be 14 inches jack high and he draws another.
Where do you like him though? On the forehand around the turquoise?
Yeah, around that.
Did you get your dictionary out earlier, Jamie, after to learn the spelling of turquoise?
Yep.
Can you share?
Turquoise.
Oh, I'm sure somebody will chip you if you're wrong.
Bring it on. Brad Hills is bringing it on here.
Well, he needed just a hold around.
Ooh, that might count soon.
That's probably not the worst home there because, as you say, it could get chipped through if Ted Maher happens to miss.
We've got a last end being played on rank 3 here. Marg is 13 from Yass against Bomber. He's on 17 on 20 ends. Dare say they don't both want to lose this end. This is a massive end for both clubs. 2 or 3 can really shift the momentum because they know they don't have any more left on that rink to score. It's down to the other 2 rinks.
And the middle rink is on their last end as well.
So Ted Maher here, lining up backhand. He's kept that similar positive weight.
Good track. Really good track. Stiff.
Well,
ball to come.
With one to come, if you're Brad Hills, there is a hole to get through and turn the shot bowl over now.
blue one is pretty much second shot. Just has to beat that, whether he's around the turquoise or he wants to just play tight to his own on the other hand.
Yeah.
Easy shot, just has to get his length in line.
So he's played one around the turquoise. So I suggest that he may be doing the same again.
He's got an indication of the track out there, Ruthie, so...
Great delivery. That was 100% smooth.
Yeah, he had the track that time. Mason Haynes urging it on, but it's not going to get there. But it is going to be one shot to Crookwell.
10 ends for the flag.
So 14-12 is the score here after 16 ends have been completed.
Crookwell are happy with the results on rink 3. I think there might be 3 down on the other rink 2.
Well, they've been pretty well matched as opponents, these two sides today. We've seen lots of good bowls played. And we'll see if the big board can separate them after 63 ends.
Yass Skipamagi has converted the head. Yass nailed the jack on rink 1.
Oh, he's been
Jamie's just smothering it.
all over it today. Frog in my throat.
As Ruth gets the frog out of her throat, I do apologise. I stitched her up there, but we have changed headsets a few times, so I hope none of you got terrible ear infections. I just saw Brad Smith run past. Jamie Dunn's in the area again here.
Great leading.
Yeah.
Clinic.
Yeah, he's done the right thing and parked up almost directly behind it there.
Roll the dice. Have a crack. Get both.
Yeah, he just needs to play that a yard over if he's going to have a little crack at it.
Plan B.
Good enough weight.
Yeah, second prize there. Got the backest.
Pennu looking to clean the head up a little bit slightly. Change the angles or something, or get behind. Just narrowly missing the outside bowl. Jamie's.
Well, they're shaking hands over on rink 3, so we'll wait for that scoreboard to get flipped over and we'll bring you the final results from the Paquetto and Haynes game.
What an awesome bowl. Gets a clap from the Crookwell crowd on your burger.
Nick Penny,
Another one in there.
yeah, well, that's parked it in that hole there.
Yep, so the score on rink 3 is Crookwell
1 to
17.
Yass.
Yass 14.
Having a dig on the forehand. Single
Well, he's
target.
close.
Just missed.
Little back
Terrific
cut.
effort.
Yeah, back cut on that red one through the hole perhaps and squeeze the jack over. So there's a few at the back of the rink now, just as I pan out. There's Nathan Haynes' bowl right at the back in the corner there. That was the last bowl. And there's a few back towards the tee. So Sharon Harmer now. She can add on. Sit this blue bowl will be optimal for her.
Gee, she's played it well. Oh, just missed. Just missed sitting that blue ball.
Brad calls for another one in the head. Imagine getting his own out clean would not be ideal.
Ooh. Well, they have shaken hands next door. 60 ends completed, 73 shots to Queanbeyan RSL, 40 shots to Crookwell. So Queanbeyan RSL are going to be our Grade 4 champions. As we see,
That's a very solid Yass bowl there.
as you see, Shazzy Harmer looks as though she's made 2 shots.
Might be a victim of her own success here. She's created a much juicier head.
Well, that was my
Brad.
next comment to you, Jamie Smith, was that
Chomping at the bit of this head now.
I
Start
expect.
again.
I don't think that you'd be short.
There have been occasions.
Not into this, you wouldn't. We'll see what sort of weight
like
Brad
he's
Hills is
on
going to play here, but I suggest he's going quick.
Forehand. Take your time, Brad. Don't rush it.
You're not playing with this one? And how I could tell you kind of going, but you didn't know where from. Yes.
Just pushed it a tiny bit wide. Personal preference of me would be to stay at the blue, and if it turns, you've got it. If not, you might get something else.
Swing hard in case you hit, eh? Yeah.
That type of hand being a bit more holdier. If
Yeah,
that's the word.
Yeah, oh, look, it's a tough
Create
shot to
your
play.
shot.
You know,
Even on the other hand where you know it's going to turn. But it's easy from the box. Tomorrow will be a different story.
Well, Barry Bush is taking his time next door there because I think he has a chance to get a multiple there. So he's got last say next door.
He
Here
might
comes
spring your
Ted
jack
Maher. He doesn't want to play this too good.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he got it perfect.
Oh,
Got it perfect.
Well, he jammed the jack.
He was half a bowl. He was one down. Very, very fortunate.
and he's put it in a
When he didn't
more
need to be
of a
close.
difficult spot to get to.
Whack it.
It could.
Open up the shoulders, Brad.
It's now 3. Yeah, so
That's
that
a
red
tough
bowl.
lie for Crookwell, but not impossible to start again.
So Brad Hills here.
It looks better out of the hand.
Looks a better track. Nathan Haynes is getting interested. Oh, it's ducked away. Sharon Harmer has asked for a gentle draw. I think if he finishes a little bit short here, they won't be mad.
And as requested, a very gentle draw for...
Is that what you wanted, Shaz?
And it is 4 shots, a massive result there.
And Rink 2 is finished, and Barry Bush got the honours there. 20 shots to 18 over Peter Hammond.
Righto, and then the score here, that makes it 18-12 after 17 completed ends.
Brad has to win by 1 to send it to a tiebreaker.
We've done the maths there very quickly, Jamie Smith, but I'll back you in to be correct there. Brad needs to win by 1 to send it to a tiebreaker. So what's that now? It's well, it's not even 2 and over here. There's 4 ends to play, 6 shots behind. But he'll want a multiple at some point and put the pressure back on.
Actually, I think he only needs a draw to win. They won by 3 on Rink 3. They lost by 2. And puts them 1 ahead. Loses by 1, it's a tiebreaker.
Loses
So
by 1,
essentially,
it's a
they're
tiebreaker.
5 behind.
Yep.
With 4 to go. Still within the reach. Just really have to knuckle down, create some good heads, give every bowl a chance.
So we're getting close to presentation time here for at least 3 grades.
He's holding for the jack. Just missed. Would not have been surprised if that was in the middle there. Jamie is leading up a storm today. Gone for another long end. He must have been listening to my comments. Go long. Hope the opposition do a few loose ones. That looks to be the case. But Crookwell have won. 1 shot.
Yeah, just his weight nicely there. That first bowl, Brad Smith was just a bit quick. He's got the back of the rink covered though. You see the silky smooth left-handed delivery of Mick Penyu here, out in the high line.
Yes, Yass doesn't need to do anything special here. They just need to match Crookwell's balls for the next 4 ends.
Well, I mean, the fortunate position that Crookwell are in here is that there's almost always a 2, Ruth. There's almost always a 2. But if they're chasing 3s and 4s, we haven't seen many of them this game. It's been relatively low scoring. That 4 last end was pretty well worked out there by the Yass team. But one of the rare multiples, a crooked number, they'll say in baseball. You see that bowl from Chris Granger just duck underneath.
Shaz might sneak in here to draw. Oh, no, second, is it?
Well, it's kind of a long way nowhere. That one. Brad Hills favours it's 1 to Crookwell. But no one's nailed it just yet. Maybe the pressure at the end of this contest, they are the last rink out there. And the crowd has built here to catch the exciting conclusion.
We've released another 24 bowlers with Division 4 coming off the green. And their spectators. Another 40 people watching this intently. Yass and Crookwell's best 12 bowlers on the green, fighting it out for supremacy.
Yeah, and Nathan Haynes, that's number 1.
Well
Numero
done, Nathan.
uno.
Yeah, well, grade 7 has definitely concluded. They're still playing the grade 6 final. There's still bowlers out there. They are starting to shake hands now.
I think Shaz should run this into the ditch. If he gets rid of that bowl or get the jack in the ditch, it's game over nearly. 3 hands to play, 7 up. Very dominating.
Well, she's picked it up,
Oi!
but didn't go with it. Couple here to Crookwell a favour.
Toucher at the back. Five shots in it, 4 to play.
So he's calling for a positional bowl here.
You might have drawn this. Ooh.
Well, if it stays up at the back, it's going to be useful, but he's plopped into the pit there, so I'll give you the back of the rink. So there is some bowls at the back there, but currently we believe it is 2 shots to Crookwell.
How good is this for bowls, Nick? We're at 3.5 hours now, since starting at 11.
It feels like it's flown by. How's it been 3.5 hours already? Goodness me.
Just bowl after bowl. Enthralling contests we have on our hands here. Ted Maher lining up on the back end.
That's what he's got to look at. He's
Come out nice.
well. I think he's listened to you, Jamie, because he's going to try to put the jack in the pit. He's got one out.
He's giving himself a back bowl there. That blue one stayed on. Massive opportunity now. Brad really needs to trail the jack with a front knocker here. Tidy it up a tiny bit. I think forehand is his go. Tip his own over.
Well, he's asked Brad Smith to go and have a look and see which one's second and third.
And favour themselves for 2 with 2 bowls to play against the other team's 1. Could be a 4. Anyone's guess from here.
Is he going for a counting cover here?
He's not going to get the jack, but he might even count.
Well, it's only a metre to count, isn't it, at the moment? More. So the call for Ted Maher was just a settle. Back himself to draw it. He's under the line here, but
If he hangs about, no, he hasn't.
oh, Brad Hill's chance here. Big chance.
Draws this, it's a 2-shot game, 3 to play.
Well, this is a free kick if there ever was one.
If he doesn't, it's 3 shots with 3 to play. Third's clapping. Crowd says bowling, Bradley. Is that all? Oh, he's out. Just gone. Oh, the umpire.
Well, Nathan's going to get down to do some measuring.
And if I can, give out a shout out to Johnny Birch. He played in 4th Division today in the winning team. Won themselves a flag. He is definitely one of the most selfless umpires of this game in the QRSL Easter pairs. They had an umpire who was a little bit sick on the Sunday. He pulled himself out of the pairs and he turned up and umpired. He is well and truly my favourite umpire because he is so selfless for the game. With our volunteers like John, games are very hard to run. Tournaments are hard to run.
He does a lot of work for QRSL, not just umpiring, but around the green.
So Sharon Harmer's having another look here, and I endorse entirely your comments, and I don't want to detract from them, but Sharon Harmer's having a look here because it could be as many as 3 based on what I saw.
He might be measuring for 4. No, she's got 2 second shots. Well, 2 fourths, technically. It's a 3.
I don't know that Sharon would be excited to be giving away any number of shots at this point, but...
Ah, it's short. Yep, 2. Wait, second opinion here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, great time to grab yourself a cuppa. Strap yourselves in. We've got a mega 3 ends.
Well, we have an
up.
umpire being called as well, so...
Are you going to zoom in on the umpire's measure here, Nick?
I can do that.
He's bringing the orbital.
How do we feel about the orbital? It's a...
I think it's probably one of the more accurate ones. You can't get your angle wrong with middle of the jack, middle of the bowl. You can certainly get your placement wrong, but as long as you don't hit anything on the way down, you're okay. Quite a fancy little invention when you think about it, the orbital. It's got the white rim of plastic that's connected to your actual measuring stick, and that centres itself over the jack, and then you can go 360 degrees around the bowl. You've also got, at the end of the measure, you have a metal screw thingo. Don't know the technical term, Ruthie. You might know after 35 years of bowls, but...
No, I'm going
that'd be
with
a grub screw, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I thought you knew all about grubs, Jamie, but that's all right.
Oh, I'll say no comment to that. I've met a few in my time, but I love Canberra bowls.
So, look, the umpire's all set. While you compose yourself, I'll tell our fantastic viewers watching around the world
What?
about this fantastic competition that we have here. This is the Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final weekend. This is day 1. It's the Grade 2 final. This is the 18th end between Yass and Crookwell. The other 2 rinks are complete. Crookwell currently trailed by 5 shots on the big board. So they are not out of it by any stretch. There's still 3 ends to play after this. It's Nick Hind with you here, as well as Ruth Moore and Jamie Smith. Well, the orbital has been sacked.
You're kidding.
There we go. We said we liked the orbital and it's been sacked. The umpire's going to go and
Too close to call.
get the knitting
Dead
needles
heat.
out.
Bring out the laser measure.
I've seen a couple of dead heats in my time. This might be another one of them.
Well, the laser measure's a very good one. They rarely can get you a dead heat. I did see one, though, at the BPL one year at Moama. There was a dead heat with the laser measure. But he's gone, what's he got there, the box tape?
Yep.
The string box tape?
Gone for the good old-fashioned method.
I did call for the knitting needles, but he hasn't gone that far back in time.
He's asking for assistance.
All right.
I would like to see Chock on that bowl standing up. Not that I'm an umpire,
I
but
was going to say, we'll get you out there umpiring immediately
Yeah.
then, Jamie Smith.
get the whites on.
Well,
I prefer
Belconnen,
a third party holding the tape as well.
yeah, well,
You
Belconnen
don't want
Bowling
to see
Club.
a Yass Bowl holding a measure with an umpire and measuring their own shots.
Belconnen Bowling Club will be enjoying this delay in play because it means everybody's going to be indulging in at least,
Even the killed ends, this has made them
One
an
more
extra
refreshment.
$500.
and it's 2 shots. So the umpire did turn out the Yass Bowl. It is 2 shots to Crookwell. As Brad Smith takes the mat, and he takes it a bit further up than what we've seen of late.
So what have we got? We've got 3 shots with 3 ends to play.
$49.52 and 60. Yes, have opted for a slightly shorter length, about 2 or 3 metres.
Gee, you really couldn't ask for a better Grade 2 final, could you?
I think both teams here are deserving of being in the ones. Certainly showing their capabilities today, showing their competitiveness.
I would like to see the Grade 1 get to 8 teams next year, but see what happens.
I think that'll be a discussion for a couple of weeks' time, though. We all need to have a big, deep breath after this weekend. It's a big season. We've played a 10-round home and away competition. We've then played a major minor semi-final and as well as an elimination semi-final to reach the exciting conclusion.
Jamie Dunn puts another bowl within a foot as a lead. Grade 2, that is absolutely worth gold.
Well, in any grade, Jamie. I reckon it's gold. Another good response.
Yeah, it's been the battle of the game, the Brad Smith and Jamie Dunn battle. I've really enjoyed watching these two go at it.
This is exactly what you play for, these moments. You've got the full team watching you, backing you, being right behind you, and it's all showtime, baby.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
played awesome all game.
That's 2 shots there to Yass. Yass lead by 3 shots on the master board. There is still 3 ends to be completed here, so stick with us. We're not going anywhere. We're going to stay all the way through.
Build the target here. He just needs to put something a little bit jack high or draw the shot. Give the rest of the team something to play off. Certainly don't need any theatrics at this stage. That's better than in the way. Certainly can't complain as a skipper there.
Yeah, well, nothing for short now for Mick Pennew. He's been quality in this second position, and Ted Maher just asking him to be passed. He can cover up any of those purple bowls on the line or near the line from Brad Smith.
Back hopper would be good too. Oh,
And made 3. Well, it's not quite the back hopper, but you'd probably take that every day with a wine, it, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Absolutely as a skip. Set it up well for Ted Maher.
good changeover here from Brad, I think. And gets a little bit more turn so he can land one of the reds, land the blue, create a little shelf. Yeah. Tighter hand doesn't quite create the value if you're in the area.
Well, he's having a good look at this here, Brad Hills.
Yeah, he's done the job there. That's a great bowl. He has doubled that target now. Both reds, half jack. Blue up through the middle. Head's starting to get better for Brad and Nathan.
Well, Ruth, we've seen Ted just say, right round the back, please.
Absolutely.
So, conscious of...
I'd be calling to get that wide red one over, or just come off the other one, close that hole, make them play big. Brad hasn't played big yet. It really can force his hand.
No, it isn't. Is it? I mean, you were able to train with him and be around. You've probably played around with him more than both of us. Has he got a big shot, a big drive in his game, or is he more?
I think he's definitely more consistent with the medium pace.
Yeah.
Don't really practice the drives in training, but...
Hey, I thought you were just out there going bare jacks all night, weren't you?
Oh, I do, but I need the practice. The other guys don't. But
so we'll see here, big roll.
Hopefully we've got ex-president Matty Stiles involved again. He pulls us all together quite well. He's a very good organiser, Matty. It's a shame that he's chosen to step down, but I believe that we have a good replacement in Di Marquette. Apparently she's out at Merimbula playing with Chloe Morrison in the ladies' pairs tournament.
Correct, the Dolphin pairs at Merimbula,
And
one of their big tournaments.
They've won their 3 games. They're going all guns. All guns blazing.
To all who give their service to the sport, whether it's in a board or a committee role, or even just to be here to help out this weekend.
Nathan's got a big question mark on him here. He really has to think about this.
He's kept with that controlled sort of pace. He might have just overcorrected the line a fraction. Yeah, just slipped under.
Great effort though.
That's the sort of speed to change that up though.
Well, if anyone can convert, it's probably Brad from here, but Yass have a great opportunity to take one more step towards the flag with this end. Currently holding 3 and maybe another coming in. Slightly not there.
Well, Ruth, yes, Ted just called to add on there. He's pretty confident, pretty happy with how the back's set up now. So, chance to really put the pressure on.
If I was Brad, I'd just be playing that yard over onto the bowl on the forehand, so he can sit any one of those maroon bowls.
So we can see the 2 maroon bowls are the 2 shot, and then the blue of Yass is 3rd. Let's see, Brad Hills.
Just outside. I like that weight. Really gave himself an opportunity there. Ted, he could be nailing the coffin here. Plays
a 3 here moves it out to 6 shots with 2 to play. The 3 and over is a tough ask.
Certainly a defining moment of the game.
Conversely, though, if Brad Hills can pick up a 1 or a 2 here, it could be anybody's. So Ted Maher, vital bowl here as we close in on the exciting conclusion here of the Grade 2 final.
Yeah, that's a very good bowl.
He's a bit limited with his options here, Brad, because that front one of his goes and they'll be down 4. He's got to be careful.
Yeah,
looks a better line. Oh, he's got it in the middle.
Oh, he's got 1 out.
Down to 1. 4 behind, 2 to play. Ted gets a toucher here. He makes 5. Oh, I stand corrected.
Hyperbole. I'll get the hyperbole police onto you.
Can you spell that, Nick?
I'll have to go and look at the dictionary again.
Good line for it.
You like it to there? Ted wants it to hurry. He might hurry in the back door here.
Back door, Ted.
Yep, Sharon Harmer is indicating 2 shots.
Pushes it to 5, the margin. 2 and a 3, and we all go out for another end. 2 here to Yass, pretty much.
Yeah,
Decides
Yass,
it.
Yass really needed that end, and 2 shots to them. Puts them in good stead with 2 ends to play.
Gee, the scoring gets easy when there's only one rink to worry about.
You've done an excellent job today, Nick, managing camera angles, scoreboards, commentators on and off, microphones, 2 dead streams.
Yeah,
What haven't we had? Imagine if it rained.
Well,
Oh, what a great bowler, Jamie Dunn.
well, imagine if Jamie Dunn misses the jack. I mean, that's
I think he'll be drinking from the cup tonight.
that's
That is-
that's less likely.
He has truly had a great day out. That's a very good reply to keep him in the game.
Yeah, well done, Bradley.
What a great
Yeah,
bowler.
Brad Smith. And a knocker too. He's done well.
What a contest. 100 people, and they both 2 touches. Another fair bowl.
Well, he's a good home.
Good leading.
He's a really good home.
Gee, they've had such a good tussle. Just not quite there, but
Yeah, confident calling from the skip there, Ted Maher. You can draw around him.
Well, if they fall short on the line, it certainly makes Crookwell's job a bit harder to get in there. They need the shots. Yes, have a pretty good setup here.
Well, the risk was to chip that in for shot, but he's got it out of the road and got another back bowl there. So Mick Peny's done.
I know one thing for certain. We've got one party bus going home. The other one's probably a commiserations bus.
It might be a little bit more sombre, but I don't know that the volume of consumption is going to be much different.
Certainly worthy finalists. They're putting on an awesome show today.
Well, that was a rare miss there from Chris Granger.
He's tracking pretty good.
Well, there's building a big number at the back there for Yass now. Really important to
yeah, they're
change this up.
getting their insurance in. So Ted's called for a trail of the jack for Sharon Harmer.
His hand, I think it's a pretty tough shot playing under the line. Seems to hold a couple of feet out. You have to sort of play in that danger zone that's going to duck away. Shaz has played it pretty well here.
Yeah.
Foot or two short of what she was after.
Makes it hard for Nathan Haynes to get another one in there without
Crack it and start again.
much risk. Well, that is an option, certainly. You know, you can kill one here, kill it early. Kill it while there's a shot available to you, Jamie.
Unfortunately, I was 5 up with 2 to play once, and we lost the state fours final. Dropped a 4 and a 2. So it's possible that this scoreline, it's still within reach. Certainly not going home yet.
No, nobody's gone home. The crowd continues to stop around here at Belconnen Bowling Club. Well, it's a mighty effort there. Nathan Haynes. Ted Marr calling Sharon to just play positive. Up to her own bowl. Well, it's another one at the back there. Geez, I'm looking at the back of this rink, Ruth Moore, and I'm worried because there's a chance that Crookwell could drop a big number here, and that'll be game, set, match.
It would be game, set and match. Would Ted be looking for that jack with his last ball?
Well, we'll see if Nathan can't change it up here. He played an absolute cracker with his last. He's in the area again to turn his own or just sneak around it. Oh, he's done the right thing there. I think he's turned his own, not quite enough. It looks good on our camera there, so I'll just creep in. I thought he just got his own green bowl enough, but the red bowl of Yass is still just parked in between it and the jack.
Yeah.
So
it would have been better if he had got second shot there, but I think he ended up with third.
yeah, so first and third we believe for Yass. As Ted Marr looks to play with some positive weight.
He needs that gap.
Well, tough one here now, Jamie, for Brad Hills to do anything with. How do you get another shot?
You don't, you just have to kill it.
Well, how do you kill it?
Straight at it, off the red. Smash the blue up, it'll bounce off something. Yeah, if this is the time to go hard, he really needs to make it count. Not going to do much with 8 feet away.
Yes, that's what we used to call the windy woofers. The windy woofers, where you just hit something and hoped that...
I've never heard of windy woofers before. Really? Is that a New Zealand term?
Well, no, the difference between a windy woofer and a drive is a drive that you're actually, aiming for something, whereas a windy woofer, you're just into the head and hoping to get a result.
So you're quite familiar with that one?
My former skip was, yes.
This is just out of bark here. No wolf in this one.
Oh, Nathan's calling it to hold.
Ugh. Crookwell are holding, aren't they?
Crookwell have
I don't think
one.
one's enough.
Crookwell have one, but they really need a second here because otherwise they're still going to need, if they win this end, they're still going to need a 4 on the final end of the match to put it to extra ends. And given what we've seen so far today, I think they have to play for the number now.
Well, we've just hit the 4-hour mark of bowls. The umpire might step in soon and call it a day.
I don't know that anyone's going to be stopping the fight here. So there's a big discussion going on between Nathan Haynes and Chris Granger up on the bank there. And he's calling for a split.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's a nice call. Bring the turquoise in, sit the other 2 reds out. stay for maybe 3 or 4.
Potentially make
If he
4.
trails the jack, he still might make at least 1. Tough shot, but if he's not having a look at it. Not bad.
Let's just let go there. So we'll see what happens.
Not much.
Well, Nathan's going to have a look here. He's going to see if he can pinch a second shot. And, I mean, why wouldn't you at this point of the game?
Bring back that orbital measure.
Well, once again, Sharon's coming to have a crack at this now. And I think Nathan's quietly confident that they might have snuck a second shot here. And if so, 54-51 could be the score. 3 shots required on the last end to go to extras.
2.
2 it was.
3. Not unachievable.
3 sounds a lot better than 4 on the last end, doesn't it, Jamie?
How's the scorecard, Rithy? Has Brad picked up a 3 in this game yet?
No, not to my knowledge. I wasn't here for the first 2/3, so...
That's no excuse.
Best time for everything here.
Well, we know the margin is 3. We know the result that is required is a Crookwell 3 to go to extra ends. A Crookwell 4, they are the ACT 2024 Grade 2 champions.
The other 3 divisions have finished, so we have got an absolute packed house watching this end.
A Crookwell 2.
300 people.
Yes, well, a Crookwell 2, a Crookwell 1, or any score to Yass. And Yass are going to be back-to-back Grade 2 champions. In this absolutely enthralling contest, nobody's left, other than to go and grab another roast pork roll, perhaps.
Jamie Dunn has given it a great chance again.
Well, when they drew the cards this morning, I was hopeful that we'd get the best game, and I think we're still here. This has got to be the best, doesn't it? More bowls.
Certainly a spectacle hit.
Yeah, great finish from Brad Smith. I think he's win, lose or draw, he can be proud of his efforts today. He's led up very well for this
Both
Crookwell
leads.
side.
Certainly the best leads out of the 6 rinks on the green today.
Have a look at Jamie Dunn now. See if he can finish with a flourish.
Right area.
Well,
Just
little bit
half a
unlucky.
bowl. Half a bowl wide.
I'd rather miss that completely than chip it in. Huge end here from the second. He really needs to make both bowls count into the head here.
and Chris Granger. He's played some bombs today. Now's the time. You can probably hear through the effects mic that there's a few blokes riding bowls behind us.
I like to think of the term as supporting.
There's some good passionate fans here. Never known you to support one of your bowls like that going down the rink, Jamie.
Well, I am normally short, so someone's got to clap the short bowls, surely.
Mick Pena is close here.
He's very close.
Certainly not going to be alone there. That's going to be a great little catcher for the rest of his team.
Yeah, excellent home. Granger now.
Looks to be a better line. Slightly better weight. That's 2 out of the 3. There we
And
go.
puts his nose on it.
This is what we love to see.
Front resting
Absolute
toucher.
nail biter. Imagine the scenes. 3 here and they all go out again.
Yeah, well, I trust that all the other players haven't gone and made themselves too comfortable just yet. They might be required. Those bowls haven't gone back on the bus.
4 or 5 ends. What's the schooner count for that, Ruthie? You'd have 3 in that time, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely not.
3 dozen.
Yeah. Coke Zero and pick your poison. Nathan's got a massive opportunity here. No risk draw. Put his team right in the hunt.
Yeah, so backhand turn that blue.
Yep.
1 roll was the call from Brad Smith.
I like his line on the stream.
Slightly cooked to the weight, but it's in a very good position.
Sharon Harmer now. Looking for a big finish.
Hanging.
We've seen a lot of those all game, haven't we, Jamie? They're just missing slightly on the high side. As soon as you put a little bit of pace on.
Crucial to get your weight control.
So Nathan looking to correct his weight here. I think he's calling for it to steady a little bit.
Sits that blue. No, he's too high.
That's probably pretty good. If Sharon converts, he still might be 2 down if it pops all the way back. Brad has an open jack to draw.
Well, let's have a look at Shazzy's weight
wants to
here.
get,
She
though.
comes down. Harmer.
She's got pretty good weight. Oh, that's just as good as getting shot. That is very tough now for Brad to get in there. Certainly still plenty of room.
Yeah, so third wood is Sharon Harmer at the front there.
A lot less room than the other blue.
Makes it really, really hard to get at and make 3.
I think that red one's such a bad area. You either got to pick the hole or get around it and hope to come back.
Well, that's where those 2 of Nathan, he'll be a bit dark on himself there, because had he been able to remove or replace that blue bowl, that shot was back available.
It's got 2 at it to make 1 count. Either way, he has to be on the money.
Well, we see the meeting of the minds here. Brad Smith, Brad Hill's the skip, and Nathan Haynes the third. They've had some really deep conversations about shot selection today. And given how close this game's finishing, this could be the most important one.
What's he going to play here, Jamie?
You can nearly get away with trying to sit his purple. Or just sit the blue tight. I mean, if he pops it, there's a likeliness that it's going to kill, and he hasn't lost the game yet. But if he tries to draw it twice, he's lost the game if he hasn't done it perfectly. So it's really about what do you back yourself. He hasn't played too many bombs on the tight hand, and it's such a difficult shot on the backhand that it's nearly prohibitive to play that hand. He just has to take the punt and sit the purple, in my opinion.
Yeah, so the purple bowl, for those that are watching on the stream, it's the one at 9 o'clock. Try to turn that one basically round into a back toucher, hey?
Yeah, you only need basically a foot.
Little.
If you get your own, well, you're not, the bowl's gold's against you. But at least you've had a crack to keep your team in the game. Anyway, Brad will show us the way.
So Brad Hill's here for Crookwell. Only the skips bowls to be played. 2024 Bowls ACT Pennant Grand Final weekend. He's playing that sort of shot that you were talking about. Well, it makes the decision-making process a lot more clear now, doesn't it?
Well,
you know,
he's got a shot to land that
you're
blue
down
ball
game,
through for clean for 3. Jack movement still makes 3, maybe even 4. So if he gets that blue, most of the blue, he can get half the jack, and the 2 purples come into the count, and they nearly hold 5. So it's going to be crucial here for whatever Ted wants to do. Ted could really, he really needs just to pop the jack to the left, well actually to the right on the stream, and game over. But if he misses, then it's actually a possibility Brad could play a match winner, and the crowd would probably go nuts.
I suspect they're going to go nuts one way or the other. But geez, extra ends, wouldn't it have everybody on the edge of their seats?
I mean, it's a lot easier for Brad to win the game from here than his last bowl.
Yes, and that's, I think that was my point, was that different is better at this point in that head. Anything different is better because
100%.
Yeah, it was so hard to make 3 before. Well, now it's different. If you can't make a 3, at least it's visible to kill. Like that one you can smash into and the Ruth Moore windy whoop.
No, I don't go quick enough for a windy woofer.
A green chuffer.
Anyhow, Ted Marr, big bowl here. We've spoken all about Crookwell's options.
He needs to move it.
There's defence though. There is defence.
Back into Brad's hands.
Well, he's identified that it was 2 down at the back there with the 2 turquoise bowls of Nathan.
Brad's type of weight as well.
Yeah.
He loves his little 6 to 10 feet type of shot. And this is it for the chocolates. What do you reckon, mate? Mars bar, Ferrero Rocher, Lindt. What's your chocolate?
I'll get bagged for this, but I like a Twix. But it's too late in the day to be discussing chocolate bars. We've got a bowls game to watch. Now they'll be shaking hands after this bowl if he misses. So Brad Hills, the crowd goes dead quiet here. They know how important this is. Well, he's close to getting a result here.
Everyone's having a look at this.
There you have it.
It's all she wrote. It was a great effort and a great fight back from Crookwell.
Was it Yass by 2 overall?
Well, Yass's flag, irrespective of the score, and well deserving. What an absolute cracker of a final.
Well, Ruth Moore, give us your final thoughts, mate. Thank you for coming along today.
Thank you, Nick, for inviting me. That was wonderful. Thank you, Jamie. Final thoughts, it's cracker of a day, cracker of a grade 2 final. Yass is well deserving of it. They're all having a big hug at the moment. That's fantastic. And I'd like to be on the party bus going home.
Jamie, what's your last thoughts, mate?
Crookwell showed absolute heart to stay in that game. Yass jumped out to an early lead. Crookwell hung tough. They showed why they're so formidable as a Pennant team. And I really think they're on the up and up. But full credit, hats off to Yass. They have gone back-to-back second division winners. Truly hope they think about having a crack at first grade because I think they've got the goods. What they've showed today, they handle the pressure against a high-performing team and play high-performing bowls themselves. I think we're in good stead. If second division can be this good today, it's going to be frightening to see what a good first division can do tomorrow.
Can't wait. Can't wait for tomorrow. Do make sure that you have your notifications turned on Facebook. Do check in on YouTube as well. We're going to be back tomorrow morning from 11 o'clock for the first grade, the Grade 1 final between Canberra Bowling Club and Western Creek. I'm Nick Hind. On behalf of Ruth Moore and Jamie Smith, thank you so much for tuning in. We look forward to your company tomorrow.